Welcome in. We're about to just take a little look at the patch notes because 42.16 has just dropped a couple of hours back. So if you have a game save from the previous unstable patch, it will no longer work under this latest patch. It's quite big. There's been a lot of UI and balance updates, apparently, that we get to take a little look at. Valor Rocker, hello, welcome in. Hello. Okay, so 42.16.0. Important, build 42.15 and earlier saves will not be compatible with build 42.16 plus builds. So if you're playing on my community server, that is currently turned off. I need to do some testing and figure out what type of wipe we want to do and when we want to do it. The Women's History Month server is turned off also at the moment. I need to have a chat with Molly and Buckmer at some point this week to decide what we're going to do moving forwards with that. So for now, I'm going to be doing single player today just to check out what's new. I'm not fully decided on what kind of playthrough we're going to do for single player. Do we try Extinction again with the sprinters? Or maybe something a bit lighter? Okay, so UI updates. Added new game mode UI menu. Interesting. We've long heard complaints about a overly convoluted UI, so I'm interested to see how they've changed that. Updated loading screen tips. Campfires, barbecues, fireplaces now supported in revamped RMC system. Okay, so there was a bit of a complaint that the devs had moved too far away from being able to right-click to action things like light a campfire. So it looks like they might have brought that back in, which is pretty cool. New highlight added when mouse over container with same highlight as mouse over on ground. Okay. Make things more visible, that sounds like a good thing. Change default size of the various main screen UIs. So we might have to do a bit of fiddling around because I've made my text and my Moodle size larger, mainly so that when you guys are watching me stream, especially if you're watching on mobile, you can actually see stuff a bit better. Improved context menu handling of window frames without windows. Window frames without windows, okay. A vehicle light bar control UI panel can now be repositioned. Transfer liquid UI will default to maximum transfer amounts instead of none when appropriate. Okay, that's good. Disabled welcome text box. Yeah, that's fine, I think. That sounds good to me. Okay, let's have a look. Balance. So this is the main kind of portion of what this patch is about. And it affects mainly, from what I understand, it affects mainly occupations, traits, including, you know, how much points certain traits cost and things like that. Okay. Generalized increase in skill points added for core profession competency. Okay, they've kind of gone the opposite way of what I was expecting. I think what that means is... I'm assuming that means things are cheaper? Or maybe it means they're more expensive. I don't know. We'll have a look. Or maybe it means that when you pick an occupation, you know the little boosts you get when you pick an occupation in Zomboid? Maybe it means those boosts are greater to fall in line with being more... less of like... I don't know, a jack of all trades and more of a focus on that particular profession. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Rebalanced occupation cost and adjusted, including skills affecting most occupations. Those affected: police officer, park ranger, construction worker, security guard, carpenter, chef, rancher, farmer, electrician, fishing guide, doctor, nurse, welder, blacksmith, mechanic. Okay, renamed fire officer to firefighter. I wonder why, but okay. Renamed angler to fishing guide. I liked angler. I wonder why they've done that. Who knows? New traits have been added. Here we go. Tinkerer, +1. Wait, Tinkerer is +1 maintenance. And target shooter is +1 aiming. Okay. I'm wondering if they're going to be pretty cheap to implement. Ease with translations, maybe? Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Sleeps, yeah. I'm always interested to know the reasoning for changing things like that, but it could be. Renamed wilderness knowledge to bushcrafter. Oh, okay. Bushcrafter. Increased cost for cat size and wakeful. Screw you, Indie Stone. No, I don't want to pay more for cat size. Cat, like, wakeful, fine, because wakeful is an OP trait, I think. But cat size, I don't know. Bushcrafter. Yes, it's now known as Bushcrafter. It is just rude. I'm not a fan of that. A decreased cost for First Aider and Iron Guts. That's fair, because I feel like no one ever picks those traits. Increased bonus for Illiterate and Reluctant Fighter. Okay, might make me want to pick Reluctant Fighter a bit more. Decreased bonus for Weak Stomach. Oh no! Decreased bonus for Weak Stomach. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like how dark you make a video game at nighttime, especially in survival games and horror games, whatever. That can be directly linked to like an accessibility issue as well. So I always think if that is your intention for the atmosphere of the game, that's totally fine, because it can add to the atmosphere, but you always need to have an option to make things lighter for people that need it. I will say with Project Zomboid, if that is something that affects you, you can go into sandbox settings and reduce the darkness. That is something you can do. But overall, I'm not a fan of making cat size increase in cost. I understand wakeful, but yeah. I mean, if they're going to make torches more, I mean, I'm thinking if you're doing like a normal loot setting playthrough, then torches aren't that hard to find. But if you're doing like a times 16 low loot run, they're pretty dang hard to find. Yeah. Also, hi, Sherry. It's good to see you. Hello. I hope you're good. Yeah, we're having a look over the new patch things today and hopping into single player because servers aren't working for the time being. Let's have a look. Start fire speed with bow drill. Bonus removed from outdoorsy and added to bushcrafter and former scout. I'm not quite understanding that, but okay. Desensitized trait now also provides immunity to discomfort. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That might make me want to take veteran a bit more. Game mode balance pass. Minor loot spawn adjustments and decreased erosion speed in Apocalypse, Outbreak, and Rising. Extinction removed day and night speed effect that was stopping day sprinters. We have day sprinters now in Extinction. Increased erosion speed, decreased zombie door opening percent, decreased rally group size, and increased maximum follow distance for Extinction. Removed unused zombie door opening percent in Apocalypse, Outbreak, Rising that was causing confusion. Tailoring skill tree rebalance. XP granted reworked to reward crafting items rather than grinding patches. I wonder if they've taken grinding out patches completely from being able to generate tailoring XP. Rebalance skill level requirements with progression through complexity of items created. Increasing XP reward based on complexity of item crafted. Firearms adjustments. Okay. I always kind of glance over these because firearms aren't massively interesting to me. But yeah, there's some adjustments there if you're interested, I guess. There has been a big controller rework, which should be good news for folks that do use controller. Is anybody in chat using a controller at the moment to play Zomboid? I can read through those if you are. If not, I'm going to skip over them. But yeah, lots of improvements have been added, which is a good thing. You can't play without Cat's Eye with how dark they have made it. Yeah, I'm interested to see exactly by how much they've put the cost of that trait up. We will have to see when we load in. Now, this I do not understand. Removed Echo Creek from spawn selection. Why would you remove a beginner-friendly town? Why would you remove it? What is the reasoning? here. I feel like if the reasoning is, oh, it gives more locations that you have to kind of work towards finding organically, there, in my opinion, there are enough of those already. There's Brandenburg, there's March Ridge, there's Phallus Lake, there's Irvington, there's Ekron, there's Louisville. There's loads of them. Maybe it's too highly picked, but why would you take away something that people are using and enjoying? It doesn't make sense to me. I just wonder what their reasoning is. I would love to know what their reasoning is. I don't feel on face value that that's a good thing, especially for beginners. Disabled stress gain from Zeb's thumping tall fences. That was something that needed fixed, so that's good to see. Reading the back of VHS tapes will function consistently with other reading interactions in regards to the character's available lighting. Wait, you can read the back of VHS tapes? Since when? What happens if you read the back of a VHS tape? What does that do? Does that give you some kind of recipes? I don't know. Added lore-friendly descriptions for armor and weapon schematics. Added stress debuff to ice cream treats and candy. That makes sense. Reduced muscle strain from digging furrows with a spade. Adjusted prefixes from bulletproof vest limb armor. Item display. Yes, that was a confusing name. I remember that. Postcards will now spawn with appropriate subjects and not children's doodle subjects. Okay, I didn't know that that was a thing. Restored the contemporary pool for subject matter. I don't know what that is. We can now forage bath towels, everybody. Yay! Added L94 rifle to foraging tables. Raccoon kits can now be killed by hand. Ooh. A clay smoking pipe can be fired in the large kiln. Increase the weight of the animal trailers from 100 to 500. Does that mean they're going to be more difficult to pull with a car? Trailers shouldn't flip from being touched by one zombie anymore. Oh, good. Oh, okay. Trigger clothing damage audio cue when shoes become destroyed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Someone in Lauren's chat was speculating that Echo Creek change had something to do with the rat race. Oh my goodness, my stream light is like flashing at me. Hello. I mean, I don't know if, because I mean, the vast majority of the Project Zomboid player base are not playing times 16 super hard mode. So in my head, I wouldn't understand why there would be such a major change based around the very small percentage of the Zomboid player base that do play with those types of settings. You know? I mean, it's funny because with the rat race, Echo Creek is actually not the easiest place to spawn. In my personal opinion. But for a standard playthrough, when I say standard, pretty much any of the presets, I think it's one of the easiest. But yeah, don't really know why they've done that. I'd be interested to know the reasoning behind it, for sure. What are crafting POIs? POI stands for point of interest, Sherry. I'm wondering if you might have got ahead of me here. Is there something I missed? Oh, here. Sorry. Added new room defs for crafting POIs. So I'm guessing, you know, when you, for example, at Guns Unlimited, there was that room with all the crafting benches that had spawned in. I wonder if that's what it means, maybe. No, thank you for pointing it out. I missed that. Yeah, thank you. I wonder, added new room I think room defs is room definitions for crafting POIs. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what it is anyway. DDoS protection was implemented. I'm kind of shocked that that wasn't implemented before, if I'm totally honest with you. It's kind of worrying that it wasn't. It's good to know that it has been implemented now. Personally, my servers weren't affected by any DDoS, but to know that they could have been is, yeah, worrying, to say the least. At least it's fixed now. Players can hear ranged weapon sounds from distant remote players. Decreased animal network traffic. Yeah, there was a lot of bugs that were seemingly caused by keeping animals, so hopefully that will reduce those bugs. Reworded add user tooltip for whitelisted servers. Statistic traffic optimization. Don't know what that means. Basically a bunch of server fixes. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, server providers do have their own DDoS protection, but really, yeah, it should be like multiple layered, you know? Okay. Some, looks like there's some optimization things that have been fixed here. Fixed butchered animal corpse reappearing in the player's inventory. Okay, that was the god chicken incident. So that's good to know that that's been fixed. Fixed errors. Duplicated zombies. Were there duplicated zombies in roadside events? I didn't realise that, but that's been fixed. Fixed player state sync. Fixed missing shaking sound when you hit a door or a gate. I didn't know that was missing. Fixed MP UIs, view safe house, PvP log tool window, admin windows. Fixed the unlimited endurance bug. No! God damn it. Okay, fixed amount not updating after adding it to a dish. It's being food. Same with alcohol disinfecting wounds. Fixed foot scratch is disappearing when walking barefoot. Yeah, I'm kind of I'm kind of just glancing over these now. These are kind of like minor things, I think. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of little fixes here. I mean, was there anything that anybody can remember that was like a major thing that needed fixing from the last update? Cars meshing. That was a big one, wasn't it? Vehicles meshing was the big one. Yeah. Fixed zombies die with a delay for the remote player. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Because you always heard the sound of the zombie dying like way after you actually hit it. Fixed vehicles sinking into the ground. Excellent. Yeah, that was the big one for me because that was causing a lot of issues with folks trying to get into their cars and appearing in the void. Yeah, is there anything else anybody was kind of worried about with bugs that we could scan for? Otherwise, I'm not going to go through all of these. I think. Have some caffeine. God chickens. Oh, they have fixed. Well, they fix the animals, like the dead animals appearing in your inventory as well as on the ground. So I assume that that fix would help the god chicken issue. Also, gas mask filters are now depleting again. Okay, as they should. So that's been fixed. Okay. Fire next to drying racks. Oh, that's a good one. Shirella and Sherry have slightly different coloured names now, so I'm not going to get you guys confused. Shirella's is more green. Soulstar, hi, welcome in. Wait. Sherry was asking fire next to drying racks. I will have a little look. Butchering can be performed from a vehicle, apparently. Because, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, yeah, there's the gas mask. And respirator filter's not draining, so they fixed that. Pardon me. You'd like to inform that you got to pet a very good doggo last Thursday and also today. Wait, is it your doggo? Do you have a doggo now, Shirella? Or did you pet somebody else's doggo? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about fireplaces and drying racks. Nope, I'm not seeing it. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. So mainly a lot of rebalancing that we get to try out. So let's jump in and do that. We will do single player today. I don't know. Should we try extinction? Do we want to try that with the daytime sprinters now? Or do we want to just try standard apocalypse mode? What do you think? What would you like to see, chat? What would you like to see? We'll do an unofficial poll. A bit of coffee. Valera, you want standard. You don't want extinction. You don't want sprinters. Sprinters would make some lovely clips. That's very true. You know what? You know what? Let me just do a few things before I switch my screen over. We could maybe start... Okay, how about this? Maybe we start with extinction, and if it's very frustrating and annoying, and I hate sprinters, then we just switch back to normal. Because I think there might be a lot of, like, need to try out some different things today and to kind of keep restarting. So why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? Oh, hello. Hello, let me hide my camera because this is new. This is new. Okay. New UI stuff. So we've got Apocalypse, Outbreak, Rising, Extinction, Custom Sandbox, and Challenges. I like this. Although, because my text size is set to be larger than standard, it's not quite fitting within the boxes, which is something they need to fix, in my humble opinion. Yeah, we're going to go for Extinction, though. We're going to go for it. And yeah, Echo Creek's gone, which is sad. Yeah. Hi, Laurel. I'm having a good day. I hope you're having a good day, too. Well, I mean, if Echo Creek's gone now, where is going to be the best place to spawn? Probably Rosewood, I think. I think Rosewood is now going to be the easiest. So that's what we're going to go for. That's what we're going to do. Cypher, hi! It's good to see you. I had a good time at DreamHack, thank you. I spent yesterday recharging my batteries, however, and I'm still not quite 100%. But I had a lovely time. I hope you had a good time at PAX East. I don't know if you're still there or if it's finished now. It is PAX East, isn't it, I think? You were at. One of these days, when the giant orange Cheeto isn't in power, I will work my way over to the States and go to a PAX convention. Got back last night. Yeah, I hope you're not too tired from it. These things can be, they can be quite tiring. Excellent, but tiring. You got a free lunch, Sharella, and some food to take home with you. But the dog was the highlight. I mean, that sounds like a really excellent day, to be honest. You get free lunch and you get to pet a doggo. That sounds great. Yeah, I won't be going to any stateside conventions myself for the foreseeable future, sadly. But one day I'll get to hang out with US folks. Yeah. I think the only other convention I'm going to do this year is Gamescom, which is in Cologne, Germany. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Some folks have to live in the US. Exactly. No BlizzCon for you, Sleeps. Is that one you would normally go to? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. How has this changed? Has this changed? I feel like this is like filling out the screen a lot more than it used to. But maybe I'm just imagining things. What do I usually pick? I usually pick Firefighter. Okay, out of interest, if I were to go with my usual build, my bog standard Fire Officer build, how does that look now? Oh, that's just the occupation. I've got so many saved presets. Was the info at the top right always there? I don't know. It just feels like it's filling out the screen a bit more. Yeah. I mean, if something has changed here, I don't think it's that big. Okay, well, we'll just build it from scratch then, because for whatever reason, I haven't saved the firefighter build. You heard that some countries are debating boycotting the World Cup games in the States. Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things where, as somebody who doesn't live in the States, I personally wouldn't be going over there right now. But if you live there, then why not? You know, there's a lot of things. You know, people still have to live and get on with things and enjoy themselves, you know. I don't know. It's a tough one. But I think especially for cons and stuff, like there's so many of us that don't just go to conventions for the social aspect, but we also go, you know, for the kind of networking and the business side of things as well. It's part of our jobs, you know. But I know that's different to like a sporting event, I guess. Shorella's saying you think there's a bigger font. I mean, I have changed my settings to have a bigger font anyway, Shorella. So I think that just might be my settings. But yeah, let me try to put together what my usual build would be. So Cat's Eyes is now 3 points. That's not too bad. It did cost 2, it now costs 3. So not too terrible. I was worried they were going to put it up to 4. So I'm not actually gonna put together my extinction build at the minute. I'm just gonna put together my regular builds just to see what that kind of looks like. I'm guessing Wakeful. Yeah, they've added an extra point to Wakeful. That could have also been worse, if I'm totally honest. What else are usually my non-negotiables? Keen hearing. Keen hearing. I like how this is called Bushcrafter now. What else do I usually pick? Oh, Tinkerer. Maintenance. As if that costs 4 points to have +1 in maintenance. That's rough. What else do I usually pick? Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Fast learner, yeah. So usually, like, I would definitely pick these positive traits, and then I would go in with my negative traits. So I would usually pick slow reader for single player. I would usually pick weak stomach. But apparently they've nerfed this now, so I don't know, you're more likely to have a bad tummy, I think.
_nightmare_ just subscribed. Vadam's Lurk.
Vadam's Lurk. Wait. Vadam's Lurk? That says Vadam's Hype! Ellie, hi! 56 months, how are you? Amy's broken today, apparently. Thank you very much. Yeah, slow healer I would pick. I'd pick conspicuous. Prone to illness. I can't really tell if these are cheaper than they used to be. Thin skinned has always been 8 points, I think. Okay, so this is my kind of go-to on a base level, and then outside of that I would probably pick fitness over strength. So I'd probably go fit for 6 points and then maybe add in high thirst. But I would have to sacrifice taking strength. So they definitely made things more difficult, I would say. Oh, she wrote lurk in the sub message. Oh yeah, no, I see it now. I was reading the that has just subscribed and the hype. Well, have an excellent lurk, Ellie. Thank you very much for that again. Yeah, so they've made things harder. And if I were to go with my extinction build from last time, it's now 3 points more expensive than it was. Although I can't remember who was saying this. I don't know if it was Sarah. But when you're doing extinction, because of like night sprinters and things, well, they're not night sprinters anymore. There's just sprinters all of the time. That maybe taking wakeful wasn't as needed. So I might try with not taking wakeful if I can. Joe, hello. You just came back last week from 11 days in the States, had 0 transit issues, but you were reading about a lot of issues while you're there. I mean, America's a big place, right? So there could be issues in one state or one city and not in another, perhaps. Yeah. Every time I say extinction, you keep thinking, why is she talking about Ark? No, Zomboid now has an extinction mode, which is interesting. But yeah, I'm trying to think of things that I kind of regretted taking. I think I regretted taking Cowardly. That was 2 points though. So if I take away Cowardly, I would need to kind of spend another 2 points. Also, what happens to... Oh. Athletic and strong as part of this build. I don't know if I would necessarily want athletic and strong in this scenario. I think I would maybe take fit and stout, which only give you slightly less points, I would say. Yeah, and then that gives me a little bit more to work with. I would honestly be tempted to take Bushcrafter here because I'm quite unfamiliar with this new preset and I don't know how much I'm going to need to rely on the outdoors, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, you had no issues with travelling, Cypher. You have pre-check and clear, but the news has made the issues overblown. Actually, I've seen the news. We're talking about the travel issues at airports, right? Yeah, and this is a thing, is the media does often over-exaggerate things, right? Because the stuff that I've been seeing about American airports is that I've just been seeing like all of the really long queues, ICE presence in airports and things like that, which is obviously happening in some places, but I don't think it's statewide. You really love Inventive. Inventive? I don't think I've taken that before. It has lower skill level requirements to research recipes, which is actually really useful. I think, Sherry. And underrated. An underrated trait. Yeah. Idaho Newt Newt, hi! Welcome in. Laurel, your cousins just flew from Colorado to Florida and they were in line for hours. You think it just depends on the airport and the time of day, yeah. And you're always going to get, you know, the things you see. I mean, things like on TikTok and Instagram Reels and all those, it's always going to be the most kind of extreme examples that you see because that's what gets the views at the end of the day. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to need to rely on being outside. So I'm tempted to take Bushcrafter. I am tempted to take that. But then I would have to add something in. And I really don't know if I'd want to add Cowardly. Especially prone to becoming panicked. What about Reluctant Fighter? Once all the mods are updated, I think it would be really interesting to go back and make a character, because then we can add the little tooltips, information mods for traits and occupations to actually see in more detail what each of these now does. So at the moment, I'm pretty sure all mods aren't working, so yeah. Oh, you're going to a St. Jude summit, so it could be worse. Do you know what? I mean, this might not necessarily apply to the current situation in the US, but you know Molly Berry. Molly Berry used to work in aviation for years, and she recently said to me, the earlier in the day your flight, the less chance, technically, of delays and things going wrong. But yeah, I don't know if that necessarily applies to the current situation, but I think the thinking is with flights that the later in the day your flight is, if there's been any delays earlier on, then they're kind of going to compound, if that makes sense. Whereas the first flight of the day, hopefully you would hope would go out on time. But there we go. I've already booked my flights to Gamescom in Germany, and that's not happening until the end of March. But I kind of thought I'm going to book them really far in advance in case fuel prices go up. And the only realistic flight that I could book into Cologne from where I am doesn't get into Cologne until 11 at night. And so I have regrets a little bit over getting a super late flight, but yeah, I live so rurally now, it's kind of hard to get to an airport. So I just had to make it work. So hopefully that flight will be okay. It's the reason you always go for 7 to 8 a.m. You see, so I really struggle with morning transitions. So in a way, it's less anxiety for me to book a flight later in the day and potentially have more go wrong with that flight than it is to wake up super early. I know that sounds really silly, but there we go. I don't think I can change it because it's a budget flight. It's Ryanair, and their cancellation policy, because I didn't book a flexi ticket, is pretty strict. But I'm gonna not book anything in at Gamescom on the Wednesday morning, just in case something happens. And then hopefully everything will be fine, and I can use that Wednesday morning to explore the indie floor, which usually gets really busy by Thursday. Go and do that, and then book in my meetings from Wednesday afternoon. Is probably what I'm going to try do. My flight back isn't as bad. I think it's at like 1 o'clock. Yeah. Did you see Ryanair taking the piss out of Elon Musk? I didn't, Valorocco. Is this on Twitter by any chance? That might be why I didn't see it. It doesn't surprise me though, because Ryanair's whole social media presence is just taking the piss out of other people and corporations. It doesn't surprise me. You didn't really have any options beyond 7 a.m, 11 a.m, or the flight you took at 4:30. Was the 4:30 flight okay, though? Because that would have been, out of all those 3 times, if I was travelling, that would probably be the time that I would have picked, the later one. It's not as if I'm not a morning person, in that I need so much time to get my shit together in the morning. It's why, one of the many reasons why I love streaming as a job, because I can kind of curate my own routine around what kind of suits me best. It takes me from kind of waking up to being ready to work. It takes me about 2.5 hours to be ready. I'm very slow in the morning. But yeah. It was probably on Twitter, but Elon shut his mouth off about air travel and he clearly doesn't understand. Oh dear. I don't miss Twitter and the drama over there, I have to say. Yeah, I always find if you're at an event, a gaming event, having an early flight home, it always affects my evening, my last evening. It makes me want to kind of not go to any of the social things and just want to go straight to bed because I'll be so worried about, yeah, like missing my flight in the morning or whatever. So if I can book a later one back, that's much better for me. Yeah. Oh, nice. You wound up walking around Boston with a friend, found a bookshop and a cool statuary in the park. That's awesome. I think moments like that at conventions are sometimes the nicest as well. Not necessarily the time you actually spend in the con, but the people, and if you have time to explore the city and the surroundings. We spent the entirety of Friday, so Duck had already arrived, and the convention I went to over the weekend, it was quite a small convention, and it was mainly esports focused, so I was already aware of the fact it wasn't going to take me very long to do the floor. We didn't go to the convention on Friday at all. We went around Birmingham, we collected Pokemon cards, we opened Pokemon cards, we went and ate some delicious Syrian food, we had some excellent coffee, and by the time we'd done all that, it was time to go to a Funcom social that was organised. So we didn't go to the convention at all on the Friday. We just did it all on the Saturday. Yeah. But it is, as I say, it was a small convention. It's the first year they'd done DreamHack in the UK this year. So I think, I hope next year they come back and do it a bit bigger. And maybe there's going to be some more indies there. Some more bigger games as well that aren't necessarily esports focused. would be cool. And also a bigger Artist Alley. Because the only thing I bought from Artist Alley was this. It's a sleeping squirtle turtle. I also have another turtle plushie that I got when I was away, which was a gift. And so I kind of was carrying these around all weekend with me. Zen, good morning. Hello. We're nattering about travelling and conventions before we jump into some Zomboid experimentation. You stopped Facebook at the first of the year. You don't miss it at all at this point. Valerica, I don't use Facebook anymore or Instagram. I'm not very good at social media, which sounds like an odd thing to say considering it's part of my job. In the sense of I do it for my job, but I actually don't have a personal social media presence anymore because it's just too much for me. Yeah. It helps me regulate my time if I can just do it for work and then not do it for personal life. Yeah. Gotta save the spoons, you know? Anyway, character building. Character building. You keep Facebook for the marketplace? Now that's fair enough, Laurel. I rely on my mum, who still uses Facebook, to tell me if there are any Pokemon card lots that come up on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, I dropped Facebook in COVID as well, brother. Yeah, I still have an account, but it's locked down. And the reason I still have it is because at some point I do need to go back and grab all the photos from it and archive them before completely deleting it. But I don't use it. Yeah, I'm deciding where to spend these extra 2 points. I mean, should we try Cowardly? Am I going to severely regret Cowardly? I'm pretty sure there was something I regretted last time we played Extinction, but I can't remember which one it was. I'm going to save this build for now. So to recap, we are going with Firefighter so that we get a boost to fitness and strength. We obviously get the boost to Axe as well. I did take Fit and Stout just to give an extra 2 points in fitness and strength. We've got Bushcrafter, which is, well, formerly was Wilderness Knowledge, Keen Hearing and Cat's Eyes. And then Negative, Thin Skin, Conspicuous, Prone to Illness, Slow Healer, Clumsy, Cowardly, Short-Sighted, Slow Reader, Weak Stomach. I'm a bit worried about Weak Stomach because they've nerfed that a bit. They've made our stomachs more sensitive. So, but I think what we'll do is we'll do character, we'll go, and then I'll take a break before we actually start playing because it is, after all of this nattering, an hour and a half into stream already. You're lurking for breakfast then and getting ready to go out. Okay, Cypher, well, enjoy your lurk. Your daughter is really into Hot Wheels, so you get tons of cheap on the marketplace. Nice. Yeah, Hot Wheels have been going for years, haven't they, Laurel? And it could be good to get some of that second-hand stuff. Yeah, I might look out for more kind of second-hand Pokemon, like older Pokemon cards. I think it was Duck that bought like a bulk Pokemon card lot from eBay for like 15 quid. And it was literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cards. No like super rare cards or anything, but some of them had some value, definitely more than 15 quid's worth. And we sat through and organised them on Friday, and I really enjoyed that. Hi, Runestedt, welcome in. You've been trying to go and get pancakes from the kitchen for the past hour. Go and get your pancakes. I'm going to go for a break in a minute. Hi, Pam. Come on. You smell of cat food. You smell of cat food. Ooh. Let's pull her in. You're going to get comfy so that I can play zombies, because I don't really want to click go until you get settled. I feel like my lighting's weird today and I don't know why. I'm not sure. You can kind of see her tail swishing about. There we go. Okay. She's getting comfy. She's getting comfy. She's come for afternoon cuddles before her nap. There we go. Okay, are you gonna let me play Zomboid then? Yeah? She's sat in the most awkward place. I can't really show you because the camera position is not right. Yeah, maybe, hang on, let's put you on your bed. That would be a good idea. There you go. Bed. Go. There we go. I don't know if she's going to stay. Are you going to stay? Yeah, we're going to make biscuits. Oh, no. You really want to come on my lap? Okay. Okay. I guess she wants to stay with me. Hey, Molly! How are you? Oh, hang on. Molly, did you see the giant turtles that I got from DreamHack? Do you want to see them? I got a weighted anxiety turtle from September Duck. And then I bought myself from the artist alley a sleeping Squirtle. How cute is that? How cute! Cat is going to cat. I know, Captain. The place where you want to sit, Penny, there we go. Just rotate yourself around and then I can pull myself in. We can get ready to play. There we go. But yeah, single player, checking out this new patch. Let's see what's going on. We are doing Extinction and I am not used to playing with sprinters, so this is going to be interesting. This might go really, really bad. Because now they're not just nighttime sprinters, they're daytime sprinters as well. I don't know what percentage they are though. Does anybody know? For Extinction, what percentage sprinters we get? A 1000%. I think you might be lying somehow, Dane. Yeah, they're daytime now too. Apparently they were always intended to be daytime. It was a mistake that they weren't before. I don't know. I like the idea of nighttime sprinters personally. Oh, I didn't give myself glasses! Oh. I might have to restart. I didn't give myself glasses. Brennan Movie Channel. Wait, is that a new movie channel? Oh, good lord. Yeah, I have Rugrats. Oh, I've forgotten how to play Zomboid. I've been away for like 2 days and I've forgotten how to play. Ah! Okay, I'm starting again. I forgot to give myself glasses. I'm starting again. Okay, quit the menu. I'm starting again. We saved the preset, so it won't take too long. God damn it. That's a lot of zombies. Molly, have you read the patch notes yet? Have you had a chance to read them? There's some interesting stuff on there. Look at this. Look at this! Very short playthrough. We're going to Rosewood. And we're going to go Extinction. And we're going to go Miss V, but with glasses. Prescription glasses. I kind of want the cat's eye ones because they're really cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of you to start again just because you've arrived. Well, in reality, it was because I didn't put my glasses on. So we're going to try again. We're going to try again. You've heard of speedruns, but I don't think that's how you're meant to do it. No, I don't think so either. Somehow. There's like one house in Rosewood that I could spawn in with my kind of current occupation that would be so much better than the one we just spawned in as well. That's like a really mean spawn point, I think. There's always a crap ton of zombies in that place. I'll be ready. Okay, here we go. Yes, this is the house. Also, because we're doing presets, I don't know why a lack of map is still a thing. Why is lack of map still a thing? Honestly, this house is actually great. If we can make this work, we can totally stay in this house for a little bit. It's on the kind of southeast outskirts of Rosewood. So there are zombies here, but it shouldn't be too terrible. I kind of want to stay here, though, if we can. Because then we can get some XP quick. It doesn't sound like they're bashing on the windows, just a door somewhere. Just testing the new release to make sure it loads properly. Exactly! You knew what I was doing. Yeah. Here we go, cooking. Well, at least the level up sound is still working. I remember when that broke. That was fun. Okay. So, yeah, there shouldn't... Oh, I mean... There's a couple of them, but nothing too wild. The issue is sprinters, man. Like... I don't know how to deal with sprinters. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not have experience with sprinters. Like, my only... Why? My only thing that I can think to do with them is to take them to a fence. Oh my god. Would you look at that? It's a runner. That is a dramatic sound that I'm making. They have changed that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, fence is like the only way I know how to deal with these. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, this is the best possible place we could have spawned in Rosewood, I think. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Okay. Maybe more of an Extinction playthrough is going to be kind of outdoorsy than I initially anticipated. Remove tree branch. Did I remove a tree branch already or not? Okay. Garbage bag, grab. It has a pair of pants in and some candy. Empty bottle, grab. Because we can fill that up with water. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that there'd be a fence down here, but I don't think there is going to be a fence down here. So we're going to have to try and fight our way through these. I'm already noticing worse performance. Like, why am I getting FPS, like an FPS drop? Why am I getting bad FPS? What is that about? I don't know if anybody else is kind of noticing that from a viewer perspective, but I can definitely feel it in game. So we might have to fiddle around with some settings, I guess. Yeah, fences are amazing until they're not. Until they are not. I mean, if I could lead this group kind of up towards this way, I might aggro less of them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, Mickle, hi!
Me_Mickle just subscribed.
Well, thank you very much for your resub. 15 months, how are you? Thank you. Yeah, I just kind of want to see if they're going to follow me through. I think with Extinction, something that they've changed with the balance is now zombies follow you for longer. Yeah, which is why they're following for hecking ages. But yeah, I never thought I'd see the day where I have to, like, turn my Zomboid settings down. God. Welp. That ruined that house. I think we are going to just have to live in the middle of nowhere. I think we're going to have to. Oh my god, there's a sprinter down there. That's terrifying. This whole thing is terrifying. Something that I am regretting is not doing a sandbox playthrough and picking the extinction presets, but then changing things like so that we have the mini map. What was that running? Because it was a zombie. It was a running zombie. Ooh. They had a pizza party here. Pizza, grab. I'm hoping that most of the zombies ran towards the alarm and are gonna ignore the fact that I'm in this house. Oh yeah, we got SimCity in the background. That's what we listen to when we're playing Zomboid. I love the Zomboid soundtrack, and in fact we probably should listen to the Zomboid soundtrack since the patch. But for me and my personal taste, it doesn't play frequently enough. So I tend to like put my own music on. I wish there was like a continuous play option for the soundtrack. That would be cool. Here we go. Right, ratchet wrench. Ratchet wrench. That's a bit of a mouthful. Okay. Let's have a look. Eat the pizza. Fresh pizza. Excellent. Garbage bag, equipped secondary. And then we've got a little bag to carry things in. I want to fill this water bottle up before we do much else. Underpants. We don't need underpants. There we go. Fill up the empty bottle. Canned mushroom soup. Just in case we have to like make a run for it again, which could very well happen. Yogurt. What is on the counter here? Menu, rolling pin. I might take the empty pot. Hi, Sculpture. Yeah, where we're going, we can leave the underpants behind. I mean, I guess they might have a use. Okay, can we catch the carpentry show? It's probably past midday in fairness, but if we could, that'd be amazing. Digital watch, hell yeah. Where? Oh, we haven't missed it. That's awesome. Hey Lisa, good morning. Fresh mutton chop cooked. Salt, yes. Fresh salmon. Empty plastic bottle. I'm going to put salmon in the freezer. Oh wait, it is cooked. Oh, it's cooked. Okay. In which case I'll keep it. I'm going to fill up that other bottle of water. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these settings. Lock frame rate at 60. V-Sync. Let's put that on, actually. What else? If it's uncooked salmon, would it just be sushi? I mean, you can make sushi in Project Zomboid, but I wouldn't trust myself with the weak stomach trait to eat raw fish. Absolutely not. Display and performance. It's kind of mad that I'm getting FPS drops. Like, what do I reduce the quality of? Blood decals, maybe? I know we've not really got a lot of blood yet, but I guess I could reduce that a little bit. Lighting updates, dynamic skybox, water, dynamic puddles. Ugh. I don't know. Let's see if that does anything. It might not. Okay, here we go. Rip, so that we've got some bandages in case something bad happens. But yeah, I'm going to try and make this house, I guess, work for a base. If we can. Oh, a revolver. Nice. Close the curtains. A pen. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Don't know what is with all the pants in this house. There's a lot of pants. Oh, this is like a whole separate bedroom down here. I can't see in there, which is a bit nerve-wracking. I see you. Come here. So, interestingly, turning down the blood decals seems to, or turning on VSync, either one of those settings, seems to have helped me out a little bit. Which is nice. Yeah. Why does it have two washers and dryers? I mean, it's as if there's like a separate... Ooh, this is nice. A separate apartment down here almost, isn't there? Okay, rubber hose and a box of nails. What else? I mean, these are very worn, but we've got a saw and a trowel. I'm just trying to grab things that we might end up needing if we have to kind of live in the wilderness. A half-mask respirator, yes. A whetstone. A proper gardening trowel rather than the shitty one. We'll do that. Vise grips could be useful for crafting. Welding torch. I don't think a wooden mallet is useful. Let's go back upstairs and watch carpentry. Because we're going to need all the help we can get with skills. And we've got some more rooms to check. Here we go. But yeah, I think trying to kind of live out of this house would be good. If we can do it. You like floors? I like floors. Everyone loves floors. Yeah, I think maybe the downstairs was like, I don't know, something they rented out to someone. Maybe. So that's why it's got two separate washers and dryers. Wait, is there anything in here? Not really. Okay, carpentry, let's go. I'm actually going to drop the tree branches because we've got a couple of short blunt weapons and these are just taking up room, which I could otherwise be using. Yeah, normally it would have a separate entrance, but you never know in this day and age. Right, bathroom. Okay, well, we must take the rubber duck, obviously. FG Squared is raiding. FG, how are you? It was good to see you, Otters. Hi. Hi, FG. I actually got to see FG in real life at the weekend at DreamHack. I only saw her for like 2 hours, but it was lovely. Rita, hi. Cucumber, hi. How was your stream today, FG? I saw you playing Voyages of Neera earlier, and then you switched to, is it Crime Scene Cleaner? I think you were playing. How are you getting on with those games? Hello, Slugnacious, as well. Folks, welcome in. My name's Vic, or Miss Fadams. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety gamer on Twitch and YouTube full time, but I do tend to gravitate more towards survival, crafting, building management games. One of my favourite games of all time is Zomboid. I feel like 9 times out of 10 when FG raids. This is a fancy room. I'm playing Project Zomboid, but they had quite a big patch today, which has broken everybody's old save files. So we're actually starting afresh and kind of checking out the update to see what's new at the moment. So I'm starting, yeah, we literally just started a new playthrough, so you've actually come at a very good time. You had tons of fun with Voyages of Neera and Rule, and then you finished the new Crime Scene Cleaner DLC. Oh, nice! You actually finished a game! I say that and I sound surprised because I'm terrible at actually finishing games. In fact, I can probably count the amount of games I finished on one hand, if I'm honest. A shotgun and ice hockey stick. But that's pretty awesome. And folks, my end, we've just done a shout out for FG, but if you haven't followed her, please go drop her a follow. She's an excellent streamer. Streams just so much variety, a lot of different games. And yeah, I've got to meet her in real life and she's pretty damn cool. How many games do you play that you can actually finish? That's true. A lot of the games that I play are very open-ended. I finished, you know what game I did finish? I finished The Forest. I remember finishing The Forest. But yes, a lot of the survival games I play are open-ended. So, okay, right. We now have a little kit here ready to go in case we run off. One of the scary things about this new game that we're doing is that we have sprinting zombies, which means I don't know what percentage of zombies are sprinters. I think I want to say it's 6%. I don't know why. But 6%, I think. And it's kind of terrifying having a zombie running towards you, but that can be a thing that happens. Yeah, Ionatan, it's pretty mean. But yeah, we can't play on any of our servers at the moment. Everything's broken, so single player it is. We're just chilling. Yeah. You play all the colony management games, and they've got the same issue. Yeah, so for me as well, because when I'm not playing a survival game, it's usually a colony management game or a building game, and it's the same kind of thing. You know, they're designed to kind of, usually, unless you're doing a specific campaign, they just kind of go on forever. Yeah. How do you finish game? You translate it. Oh my goodness, Ruto. No. Absolutely not. Okay, bacon, go in the freezer. I'm just double checking to make sure that we didn't leave anything behind here. Oh yeah, look, TV, dinner, fresh and cooked. But why is it going to give me unhappiness? Why is that going to give me unhappiness? There used to be a bug where you would just need to drop the food on the ground and pick it back up. Grab. Maybe, do you reckon if I heated the TV dinner, it would make me slightly happier? If it's unchanged from when Extinction introduced, it's 6%. Okay, that's probably where I got the number from, Celissa. I think. But yeah, I can usually be found playing Project Zomboid on a couple of the different servers that I run. But yeah, we're doing single player today. Oh gosh, burning. Okay, now it's burning. But why is it going to give me unhappiness? Why? Okay, well we can eat that in an emergency then. What I'm going to do before we head out, I'm going to open the fries and the fish fingers. And I'm going to like cook a bunch of stuff, I think. Bacon, chicken. There we go. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's that TV dinners are depressing. I don't know. I eat TV dinners every night and I'm not depressed. I'm fine. Okay, what am I putting in here? Chicken? Chicken is going into the oven. Fish fingers, fries, and bacon. And then we're going to kind of concoct some really bizarre dish with the cooking pot that we have. We're going to make something work. So if I fill it with water, we can make some kind of fish finger fries and chicken soup. One of these days, I know FG, you occasionally do cooking streams, don't you? One of these days, I'm going to do a cooking stream, but it's going to be Project Zomboid themed. Which means there's going to be some kind of spin wheel of all of the ingredients that I have in my kitchen. And we have to spin the wheel 6 times and then put whatever, like use as an ingredient, whatever the wheel lands on. Because that's kind of how it works in Zomboid. Usually with most dishes, you're allowed a maximum of 6 items. And it's always like weird stuff that you just find. Yeah, all of it's just butter. It sounds like something Drongo would do. I can imagine Drongo doing a stream like that, in fairness. Yes. Snow Beetle on YouTube, hi. The 1993 TV dinner's very sad. To be fair, I never had a TV dinner from 1993, so I can't comment. I do survive off ready meals a lot, though, but I suppose they've probably come on a long way in 30 years. Oh my goodness, Dane is asking for a wine pairing with a stick of Zomboid butter. Hey, Innocent, thank you very much for the bits. what wine goes with butter? Okay, hear me out here. I mean, I dislike butter. I've got a thing about butter. It's really not my favourite. But if I had to pair a wine with butter, hear me out. Can we go as far as saying a buttery croissant? Does it have to be a Zomboid butter stick? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I would go with either. If you're pairing wine with something buttery, I would either go with a buttery Chablis, as Noble Q says, yes, or any kind of like buttery oaky Chardonnay would work. Alternatively, what Q Compare is saying, any fizzy wine, but especially champagne, would go really nicely. Yes, like a kind of full-bodied champagne, a vintage, if you can afford it, which I can't. We talk about wine sometimes in this chat. One of the things I used to do before I streamed was I used to work in a wine bar. So yeah, we occasionally talk about it. We're going to make a fish and chicken stew. Fish, mutton, bacon, and salmon. Wait. Something like that. Bacon. Bacon. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to cook it. I was supposed to... Oh, I see. I have to, like, recook the stew now? You like the idea of certain Chardonnays. You wouldn't bother with the butter. No, I'd probably, yeah, drink the Chardonnay and leave the butter, exactly. I think Chardonnay wine gets a bad rep because in the 90s it was a very trendy thing to drink, and so therefore it got mass-produced. And when anything is mass-produced, generally speaking, the quality goes down. But you can get some banging Chardonnay. You really can. You don't drink wine, so you were saying something more or less random, but you must be a wine savant. You must be in a former life, Q Compare. So often tasting notes that you get with champagne are things like biscuit, shortbread, bread, croissant, like those types of tasting notes, like buttery pastry or bready notes. Usually if you've got like a rosé champagne, then you get more kind of red fruits in there as well, which can be very nice. Yeah. There was the Austrian wine scandal? Wait, what happens with the Austrian wine scandal? You mean Austrian and not Australian, right? Because when I think of Chardonnay, I don't think of Austrian, I think of Australian. Can we do a reverse wine pairing? You've got a bottle of wine but don't know what to eat with it? Yeah, hell yeah. Put in the redeem and I will do my best. I mean, if you just want a wine pairing for a mood you're in, I can try as well. Oh, it was you? You had antifreeze wine back in the day? There wasn't actual antifreeze in it though, right? It just tasted like antifreeze because it was bad, right? Please tell me you didn't put antifreeze in your wine, Q Compare. Wait, it was actual antifreeze? Why? Well, I'm going to have to go and look this up. This is wild. So they were sweetened with antifreeze. What the hell? Yeah, that's really not great. This is why we have food laws. A sommelier stream, is that an idea? I don't really... We sometimes talk about wine on stream, but I don't drink on stream. Not even from the perspective of a sommelier who would try it and spit it out. So I don't think that would quite work for me, Noble Q. Plus, I lost a lot of my sense of taste and smell, sadly, through having COVID, which is one of the reasons why I don't work in wine anymore. Yeah. Ionatan is asking for a pairing with a Rioja Grand Reserva. What are good food options? Are you looking for a whole meal or are you looking for a cheese pairing, Ionatan? Because a Grand Reserva Rioja is a pretty robust Rioja that's usually been aged for a minimum of 2 years inside of oak barrels. So it's quite robust, fruity, but oaky. Usually. So you're going to want something quite strong to kind of stand up to that flavour. So if you're looking for a cheese, I would go with something kind of aged and hard. So you could go with like an aged cheddar or an aged red Leicester or like a double Gloucester or something like that. I don't know what country you live in, Aoniton, but there is a fantastic Scottish cheddar called the Isle of Mull cheddar, and it's been aged for 24 months, which is a long time for a cheddar to be aged. And it has all these fantastic kind of like more tertiary tasting notes like bacon and booze and caramel and all of that, because typically cheddar is a bit younger and a bit sharper, but this has so much depth to it if you can ever get hold of that. Yeah, anything smoked would work as well. Pelanova, you like smoked Gouda. That's a good choice, I would say. I'm trying to like stuff my character's face whilst we have food, by the way. That's what we're doing right now whilst we natter. Yeah. Have you looked into smelling therapy? I have, Ix, yeah. I haven't like looked into getting anything professionally because it's not something I could afford, but there are lots of things that you can try at home to try and retrain your senses. Nothing has worked for me so far, unfortunately. I would say I probably lost about, I don't know, about 70 to 80% of my sense of smell and taste, which are very strongly connected. Yummy caramel bacon, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, if you're looking for like a general meal, I guess, typically speaking, a good rule is to match your food and wine where they both come from. So think about maybe some nice Spanish dishes, patatas bravas with tomato, anything with like pork or sausage in it in like a rich white, like red wine sauce would go pretty well. I would probably steer away from fish if you've got a Rioja Gran Reserva wine, because the tannins that are present in that wine will clash with fish oils. So generally speaking, wouldn't pair it with fish. But pretty much any meat, and you could go rich sauces with that. But think Spanish. Yeah, think, okay, Rioja's Spanish, so pair it with something Spanish food-wise as well. Now you're hungry. Hi, Juliet. Pelanova, your mum lost her sense of smell for a year, but it's slowly coming back. Yeah, I found after about a year of having COVID for the first time, mine came back to a certain degree, but it's absolutely not what it was, unfortunately. Also, I see a few people coming in from the raid too. Pazmac, hi. Welcome in. But yes. It's I can appreciate some things now that I couldn't a couple of years ago, but wine, unless it's something usually very full-bodied, I usually can't taste the intricacies of it. I had a glorious cup of coffee in Birmingham though, which I could taste, which I was delighted at. It was a very fancy coffee that was infused with hibiscus, funnily enough, and I could taste it. It was great. Bonus Pokemon cards have been purchased with the weekly shop. Let's go. What cards did you get, Larkham? I am intrigued to know what packs you got. You're going to Google Spanish cheese? Yeah, that would be a good shout. I'm not so educated on Spanish cheese, Aoniton. I'm more kind of educated around British and French. But yeah, you can get some pretty strong Spanish cheeses. Yeah, but I would suggest strong with that wine. It sounds like it would be a big wine. Oh, you got some perfect order cards. Nice. Yeah, we're a bit of fans of Pokemon in this chat. As of last month for myself, it's my latest ADHD special interest, so we do talk about Pokemon sometimes as well here. Your favourite cheese is a Mexican cheese called, how do I pronounce that? Cotilla? Beard? I've not heard of that. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies around here somewhere, including some sprinters. So what we want to do is we want to try and make this house safe. And that's going to be our main focus. Unfortunately, I didn't grab a hammer, did I? There was. I don't know if it's something I can use or not, but there was a hammer in the basement, but it was like one of those wooden ones. I might just grab it, and even if we can't use it, oh well, kind of thing. But we have nails, so what I'm thinking would be good is to actually just immediately jump in and start barricading the windows and actually making this place safe. Your nephew was wearing Charmander socks this weekend and none of us knew its German name. Do you know what the German name is now? I learned this weekend that the French name for this Pokemon, this little Pokemon is called Turtwig in English. And the French for this is Tortopus, which I think is really, really cute. I love it. Tortopus. Yeah, I'm going to try and barricade this. I think that would be a good idea. And what we could do is, because we don't have an axe, but we could remove a couple of logs from the ground and then saw them up inside. Is what I'm thinking. Your cousin got married on St. Patrick's Day and had a whole table of Irish cheeses at her reception. I've seen that done before, where instead of getting a traditional wedding cake, people will get a wedding cake made out of different wheels of cheeses, with the biggest being on the bottom and the smallest at the top. If I ever were to get married, that is exactly what I would do. A cheese cake, if you will. Yeah. Your friend Mulan had a Pokemon-themed reception at a bowling alley? Hell yeah. I'm all about theming your weddings on your special interests. Right, let's saw these up. And even if we just put one plank under each window, then that will make me feel a little bit safer, I think. Pardon me. I've got the hiccups. But yeah, I'm not planning on going too far from this house to begin with because it's really hecking scary out there. Especially considering I don't know how to deal with sprinters, so that's all very new to me. Yeah. You had books on all the tables at your wedding. Oh, that's cool. Were they just kind of your favourite books that you kind of gave out to your guests to take home, Juliet? Oh, wow. Okay. Right, we should have 6 planks now. 6 planks. Okay, unfortunately, that little wooden hammer isn't going to cut it. So, we're going to have to make one. And we should be able to make one because we have all of the kind of traits necessary to make a hammer. But we do need to find a stone, which we could pick up from the ground. A stone and a stick. I don't know if we've got any twine, though. Let's see. Remove stone. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna make this work. And then there should be like a normal stick. Yeah, I don't know why the wooden hammer, it won't allow you to make stuff with the wooden hammer. I don't know what you actually use it for in game, if not to do carpentry, but there we go. You got a Squirtle that was in Bulbasaur's colours. Hell yeah. Squirtle, to nobody's surprise, is one of my favourite Pokemon. Not my absolute favourite though. My favourite is quite a new Pokemon called Terrapagus. A new turtle. Yes. Yeah, the wooden mallet is just not gonna do it. Oh, we're gonna get to learn a skill in fishing soon as well. Okay, requires maintenance 1, which we have, but we just need a knife. Will a kitchen knife work? That's the question. I hope it does. Hell yeah. In fact, before we make this, let's go back to the television. Can I make it on the television table? Hell yeah. So I'm actually really glad that I took the wilderness knowledge trait, because it means I get a head start with crafting things. Yeah. Leaving the tab up for me. Thank you, Cypher. I hope you have a good day. I hope you can get some rest in after traveling. Cucumber, you only really played Pokemon Go. You were so disappointed when you involved your adorable Oddish. I recently re-downloaded Pokemon Go on my phone in a bid to get me to walk further, and it's actually worked very well. It's been the difference in me probably walking less than 5 kilometers a week to walking 20 a week. Yes, it's amazing what gamifying something can do to my brain to make me actually do it. Yeah. So the further I walk, the more eggs I hatch, and the more Pokemon I get. You've got a Pikmin walking app. Wait, is that just like a tracking app, Juliet? Like a step tracking thing, or does it do anything else? Stone hammer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, okay, let's assume that we're not going to get overrun by zombies at any point. And I will put into the fridge the fresh food. Yeah, let's do that. And let's try and get some security going up in here. I think there's like a certain percentage of zombies with these settings that can open my doors and windows, which is a little bit scary. I think there is anyway. I'm not 100% sure, but just in case that is the case, we should fix some things up. Oh, I still can't barricade? Are you kidding me? Do we need an actual ball-peen hammer or something? Oh, I need nails. It's saying I need nails. Well, I have nails. I think the game is being super fussy and it's saying, well, you haven't opened your box of nails though. I've got more fresh food here. That should go in the fridge. Yeah, box of nails. Open. Yeah, you gotta open them first. The game can't figure out how to do that automatically. Yeah, I don't know why my FPS has dropped again. Maybe that means zombies are nearby. Here we go, barricade. Barricade. And then we'll leave those two doors open. And they can act as our kind of escape routes. Yeah, my FPS hasn't been great today. Hello? Why did that not work? Yeah, I think we'll like stick around the base tonight, and then in the morning we will try to venture out. I am so scared though. I am so scared. I think we might have just enough. Or maybe we're going to be a little bit short, actually. Yeah, I think we're going to be one short. Oh. Do you have shrieking sprinters or the quiet variety? Excellent question. I'm not sure. Helenova. I don't know if they're shouty or not. I guess we'll find out. I have seen a couple of them already. We managed to kill one, and the other one was responding to a house alarm and consequently ran past me, thankfully. I mean, whatever the default extinction settings are, that's what we have. I've not gone into sandbox mode, which I do regret because we haven't got the minimap. Like I've got a cat hair stuck to my face somewhere. Okay, saw the log. Yeah, this is going to be where we base for now. You've mostly played 41, so it's so hard to say what the default is. And really, up until recently, sprinters just haven't been working without either a mod or a patch. Like a separate thing you would install. So, yeah. Right, let's remove that. But yeah, I don't really know how to deal with sprinters, so that's probably going to be my downfall with this playthrough. But I feel like the extinction preset is a good way to learn about them, at least, you know. No, they changed it. Swallowed Syllogism. They've changed it so it's now also daytime sprinters, which is apparently what they had always intended. And the fact that they were only working at nighttime was a bug. Yeah. Yeah, we were reading through the patch notes earlier. You read Shrieking Sprinklers? I mean, that would also be pretty terrifying. Shrieking Sprinklers. Sprinters. Yep, so even harder now. I feel like a lot of the changes that they've made in this patch have made things harder. You just came from back from the kitchen. You were like, what? Shrieking sprinklers. The dreaded enemy of Project Zomboid. Alright, so every window has... Oh, wait. Will have a plank now. So what I might do is I might double up on the planks inside of the bedroom because that's where we're going to be sleeping for the night. So it makes sense that we try to keep a bit more safe, maybe? There we go. I mean, we can just keep doing carpentry for the night. As I say, I don't really want to head out until the morning. If I can. I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna speak too soon. I'm gonna say that we're safe for the time being though. And I'm gonna pop down my bag because at the moment we're just carrying way too many things. There we go. Shrieking sprinklers are a common thing. The shrieking comes from the fire alarms. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. So when a fire alarm goes off, makes a lot of noise and then the sprinklers would go off shortly after. I see what you mean. Yes, you are hearing Sims music. So there's a bit of a running joke within the Twitch Project Zomboid community in that quite often when you're streaming Zomboid, if somebody comes into your stream that has never seen the game before, they say, oh, are you playing The Sims 1? Because it kind of looks like The Sims 1. And funnily enough, I believe it was some of The Sims 1 or some of the Sims modders who are at least make up a portion of this dev team. Surprise, surprise. The Project Zomboid soundtrack is excellent. I really enjoy it, but it's very sporadic. It's not continuous, and I find a lot of the time for my concentration, especially when I'm tired like today, I need consistent music. So until they give us an option to... Oh, I need to go and get my saw. Until they give us an option to have continuous music, I tend to put my own on. Yeah. I don't want to go too far over here because... oh, here we go. Because I know that there are zombies over this way. But I do want to pick up a couple of logs. For sure. Yesterday, before the update, you spawned into a house with bacon in it. While cooking the bacon, your house alarm suddenly went off. Yeah, that's a new thing now. Which I'm not sure if it's intended or not, but house alarms sometimes are set off by zombies, I think. Did you have a zombie in your house, maybe? Yeah, I think one of the only games I know that has it as a setting is Enshrouded. So you can make it so that you have no music, music sometimes, or music always. And a few games I play have music always by default. Things like Valheim, Conan Exiles. But yeah, I do like continuous music, especially when it's a good soundtrack. And Zomboid has a really good soundtrack. And it has a decent amount of non-combat music as well, I think. Oh, yeah, we should lock the doors. If zombies can open them, we should lock them. Yeah. But yeah, having the choice is good, I think. For sure. So for once, I actually didn't pick the wakeful trait. Now it's more expensive. I want to kind of see how I get along without it. So we're tired much earlier than I usually expect, so absolutely don't want to go out and fight. Zombie alarms is an option that's on in extinction, but no zombie in the house. You think it triggered when you opened your bathroom door? Yeah, it feels odd to me that a house alarm would trigger if you're already in the house and you just go into a different room. That's kind of odd to me. I don't know if that's something they intend or not. I guess that remains to be seen. But it makes sense that zombies could potentially do it, right? It could be also frustrating when music is location-based, but there's also teleporting and you're trying to get stuff done. And the same cave song or whatever starts every time you teleport there. Yeah, that's true. Who is newting in here? Sleepy Dragon, are you done with your meetings? Meeting finished. Excellent. It only lasted 2.5 hours. Dwarf Fortress has a setting to change the interval between tracks, and it also has a banger soundtrack. I honestly, anyone that pays attention, like that much detail to sound design, oh, it's one of the things that makes me really appreciate a game. As somebody who has kind of audio processing, I want to say difficulties. They are difficulties because a lot of the time I'm very overstimulated by sounds as well. You know, that's part of my autism. But I'm also very sensitive to sound, and that can also be a blessing in many ways. Because I pick up on things that maybe some people wouldn't. Sometimes I can hear electricity, which isn't a good thing actually. But yeah, for concentration purposes, I do like to have just a background level of noise or music. But usually with a lot of games like Zomboid, they do what's called dynamic music, which is where you move from one situation to another, and not necessarily biome specific. I mean, Project Zomboid doesn't have biomes, but you're moving from combat to just driving, or maybe you're cooking at home, or you're barricading the base. The soundtrack will change according to what you're doing. Yeah. Oh, we're hungry already, blimey.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here. They are all super appreciated, so thank you. Right, how many more of these have we got? I think that's it. Okay, so we've got all the planks are on. Can I lock this door or not? Lock. I'm just going to lock them out of habit. Hello, SH. Welcome in. Welcome. You know, Guns, hi. During COVID, you started watching Twitch because your music you normally listen to was not enough and you needed that person and dynamicness to the noise. I think I feel incredibly lucky of how my time with COVID turned out, in the sense of, sure, I do have long-term health issues as a result of COVID, but with the jobs that I was working, it meant that I was made redundant once. I got a new job and then I was what is called furloughed from that job, which is where I couldn't go into work because of COVID lockdown, but I was still paid a proportion of my income that could sustain me. And it meant that I had the time and the space to turn streaming into a full-time career. Which was very cool. And I think during that time, lots of people came in to watch streams who didn't know about Twitch otherwise. And that was a great kind of springboard into doing it as a career. It is much harder these days to start streaming, I think, personally. And for those of us that have been streaming for some time, it's a particularly tough time period as well. For sure, because, you know, everybody went back to work. You know, cost of living crisis and all the rest of it. Hi, Duo. This is a house in Rosewood. I would love to show you where it is on the map, but unfortunately I'm doing the extinction preset, so I don't have the minimap available to me. And my map's like not discovered hardly at all, but this is in like the southwest of Rosewood. I started as a firefighter, which kind of plonked me in the house next door to this. Yeah, you can't spawn in Echo Creek anymore, and I'm not a big fan of that change, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a big fan at all of that. I think that there are plenty of places on the map that you could travel to without spawning. There's Irving Creek. Irving Creek? There's Irvington, there's Ekron, there's Louisville, there's March Ridge, there's Palace Lake. There's loads of places, right? Brandenburg, whatever. I don't think we need to add Echo Creek to that list, considering it was, you know, a safe haven for a lot of new players. I don't like the idea of making things less appealing to new players, but I don't know the devs' reasoning for doing that. And I would be interested to know what their thinking was in removing it. And also remember, if you still want to spawn in Echo Creek, you can just set up a sandbox playthrough and add it in. But obviously, if you're a new player starting out, you're not really going to know how to do that. And you're probably going to be running one of the presets. I don't know. Not a fan of that change, but there's been plenty with this patch that I have been a fan of. So swings and roundabouts as it usually goes. Yeah. Yeah, I spawned into the house next door to this. And they're probably some of the best houses to spawn into in Rosewood because they're on the outskirts. There's less zombies. Yeah. You're on your 4th job and you failed your probation at your previous, but you're hopeful for this one. I'm sorry to hear that, you know, Guns. I do hope that you do well in this one. Finding work and things, yeah, it could be very stressful. As somebody who has been through that during COVID, as I say, I ended up getting lucky with doing this, but, you know, there might come a point in time for me when I need to try and get a part-time job to run alongside my streaming. That's a very real possibility. But we will see. We will see how that goes. The dev said Echo Creek now serves as a destination to aspire rather than a starting off point. Yeah, it's not... I don't think that's a good reason to remove it, though. Like, why did they make that change? You know? Why did they make it? I understand that that's what they've done, and they want people to, like, be able to travel there rather than just spawn there, but I just wonder why. Why? Oh, Cucumbears found the house, thank you. Yeah, I do regret not going into Sandbox and making it so that we can have the mini-map. Iron Zipped, how's it going? Hello. Okay, I'm cooking up another stew. That's the last stew. We're gonna go bed. And then in the morning we'll watch the TV and we're gonna attempt to take care of the zombies that are hanging around the other house, because there was still a... Well, we haven't looted that house yet, and there's a basement in that house, and I assume that there's going to be some good stuff in there that we're going to want. I'm going to shut these doors just in case zombies... I mean, I don't think they will get through my barricades, but just in case they do. But you wouldn't even need a mod, Dire Ice. You can just add it in Sandbox. Or add it into your spawn locations if you're running a server. I want to wake up for cooking. Please. Oh, God damn it. I'm used to running Wakeful, and I'm not running it this time, so... I mean, cooking's not the worst thing to miss, in fairness. Alright, let me have a think. I'm just going to put away, really, what we don't need into this bag. I have this bag here with most of my stuff in, so that if we need to run, then we can. I'm going to take a backup weapon with me, which is going to be... Hello? Oh, here we go. Iron pipe. Yeah, let's take an iron pipe as a backup weapon. We'll get me to eat, and then we're gonna set out. We actually have a full water bottle. You wonder if they're going to make a kind of beginner default selection. Well, they've already done that, Duo. In the last patch, they brought in new presets, which I was a big fan of. So we're playing one of them, but we're playing the more difficult one, which is now called Extinction. Apocalypse is now the default mode, and then there's several beneath that, which are technically easier in some way or another, which I would also like to try at some point as well, just to kind of see what they're about. So maybe removing Echo Creek as a spawn point was, I don't know, a part of some balancing plan. Personally, I didn't think it was necessary, but... Whatevs. Right, let's have some fries and fish fingers for breakfast. Cucumber, have you been playing some of the easier presets? Right, I'm going to take some fish fingers for the road. And yeah, let's see if we can not die to a sprinter. I'm not very good at dealing with them. The only way I know how to deal with them at the moment is taking them to a fence. But yeah, I don't think the house alarm was this house. I think it was that house up there. So I'm hoping all the zombies from down here ran up there. And then we can loot this house. That's my plan today. Loot this house. Is there like... I just want to see if there's any like lighter. Just in case we're forced to have to like go out into the wilderness, a lighter would be lovely. So that door was left open, which somewhat worries me. There's a zombie here. Are they a sprinter though? Are you a sprinter, sir? Are you a sprinter? No. You're a slow one. I mean, that would actually make a good point as to why they might have gotten rid of Echo Creek as a spawn point, because maybe by default, animals... Maybe by default, animals can be quite OP, especially the milk-producing animals. So maybe... Okay, hard hat. Where? Leather gloves. Where? Empty gas can. Yes, please. Ideally, I would like to find a spare set of glasses as well, in case mine fall off my face. By default, Zoidberg noises. Yeah. I don't know why I make that noise whenever I get frightened by a zombie, but it tends to happen quite a lot. Okay, I think we're okay for this house to go loot it. It's a great noise. I feel like my voice is super worn out after the weekend. I don't feel like I was talking much more than I usually do at DreamHack, but I don't get socially anxious. I get very overstimulated by noise and sound. And so naturally when you're around a lot of people at a convention, yeah, it's quite a lot. And I think like one of my coping mechanisms that I do is I tend to like move my tongue and my mouth around a lot. And then I end up getting like a slightly sore throat because I like move my tongue in the back of my throat. Sounds silly, I know, but... You want a mod that replaces Zed moans with cat meows? I mean, there are already a couple of mods that do change the sounds. Not to that though, but I'm sure you could do it. Knee pads, where? Kiri, good morning. How are we doing? Here long enough to say hi and bye. It's a busy day for you, right? Well, I hope it's like busy in a good way and not a bad way. We've got those items. Another box of nails. I'm not going to say no to another box of nails. I'm just taking like the basics of what I really need. We should really grab some curtains and do like a little makeshift backpack. Ideally. There's a note on their blog saying Echo Creek is a beautiful and cozy place to settle down and that it now serves as a destination to aspire to rather than a starting off point. Oh, why have I only got one knee pad? Yeah, I saw that as well, but I don't understand why they've done it still, if that makes sense. I don't know why. I didn't feel like it was like an OP starting point to begin with. It's because I keep putting it on the left knee over and over again. There we go. That's why. Oh, you're doing a suicide prevention class today. Oh my goodness, Kiri. Well, I hope that that goes okay. Sounds like a super necessary thing to do for your job, but also potentially quite draining, I should imagine, as well. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab this. Remove curtains, make it into a backpack. The Random Poo, what a name! I did say your name right, didn't I? Welcome in. We're on Extinction today, just checking out what's changed, really. And a lot of it is to do with kind of rebalancing of occupations and traits, which we explored earlier. I was just checking, because the amount of times I mispronounce people's names is quite high. Louisville would make more sense as an aspire point. But this is my argument, is that we have lots of places that we can aspire to go visit in Zomboid. And I actually think having more starting points is cool. But I don't know, maybe I will settle into the decision. Okay, wearing the backpack. There we go. Let's get some bits into there. There we go. Empty gas can. Wait, did we just went into the basement, didn't we? I have such a bad memory, I swear. We did. Yeah, I just don't think it's very beginner friendly. I was kind of saying earlier how, yes, we can go into sandbox mode and add Echo Creek back in as a spawn place. But if you are brand new to the game, you're not going to be really going into... Oh, I still have some mods by accident. Whoops. I have Tomb's wardrobe on. I didn't realise. God dang it. I didn't mean to have mods. Tweezers, grab. Yeah, I like the idea of that. Completely random starting point mod. Yeah, I'd be down for doing something with that. Okay. Did we definitely loot everything in here? No, let's grab as much food as we can. We've already got a rolling pin. I'll take the kitchen knife. We've got a shitty can opener. It's better than no can opener. Fruit jam, yes. Salt, yes. Okay, I think I've got everything useful from this house. So I'll go back and consolidate the loot. And what we need to do is we need to start pushing into actually fighting the zombies, which I'm not looking forward to, but needs doing. Rage quit. I tell you, have I ever rage quit Zomboid? I think a lot of my Zomboid deaths when I've been streaming have coincidentally happened towards the end of my streaming time anyway, so calling it ever so slightly early has never felt terrible. And if I were to die right now, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. We'll go again. If I lost a character that was, I don't know, like 6 months old, yeah, I'd probably be mad. Okay, peas going in the freezer. Salami in the fridge. Steak in the freezer. Yeah, I'm trying to be very careful about what I put in my getaway bag, as I'm going to call it. We definitely need a saw, screwdriver, stone. Oh, I can't fit anything in there. Salt. Pepper, rubber hose, hammer. But yeah, the idea is I'll have like 2 bags. I'll have my backpack and then I'll have this other bag to go as well, which will be full of useful things, hopefully. All right, cool. So we want to be around for midday for carpentry. And then we want to try and push through these zombies as well. So let's do it. The house alarm that went off was down this way. So I'm going to try and use the fence up to the north. to, well, and this fence to counteract any sprinters that might come our way. Yeah, the Project Zomboid community is pretty awesome. It's really hard to play modded at the moment, though, just with the frequency of the patches we're getting, which is a good thing. I'm a big fan of frequent patches and fixing things, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, if you try to play modded at the moment, especially on a server, it's pretty rough. Oh, wow, they really all did move out, didn't they? To the, oh, not all of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them moved. Oh, come on. How did I miss? Oh, that annoys me. Man, just when you think you're good at fence fighting, you're really not. All it takes is a sprinter to come up behind me right now. All it takes. I'm going to take them down to the fence. They're down here, I think. Oh, sprinters are in the base for this preset. This is called Extinction. So we get sprinters. Nighttime and daytime sprinters. It's good fun. There we go. Oh, we don't get the double kill noise anymore because they fixed that. That's interesting. JT, hi on YouTube. Welcome in. Hello. Okay, have these guys got anything useful on them? No. We have not. Yeah, saves aren't transferring since the latest patch. Hence why I'm not playing on a server today, because we've stopped all our servers for the time being, just until we kind of figure out what to do moving forward with them. But it's good. It's a chance to check out what's new. I mean, I say what's new, it's mainly just balance changes and things. And there are some UI changes as well, which you kind of notice immediately from when you launch a game, which is cool. I haven't really noticed much in-game, though. Oh, yeah, I'm not too fussed about collecting watches at this stage, because the bodies will last for, I think it's 9 days. I'm leaving them for now. I'm just trying to prioritize things that I kind of really need. Oh, boy. Okay, that is a decent amount. So what we're going to do is we're going to loot this house and go back. And not get too greedy. Yeah, PC patch this morning. They did release a blog post last night to kind of prepare us for it as well. A battery and a lighter I'll take. There we go. Apparently the hutch has gotten a new UI. Oh, you mean the, like the chicken coop? Is that what you mean? Interesting. Okay, well, we've not come across one of those yet, so I cannot comment on it. Right, let me... Oh my good lord! Aona Turner! You scared the poop out of me. I'm going to grab this pillow. Grab pillow. Absolute poop out of me. Thank you very much for the bits, though. Oh, okay. Some bread. Marmalade, peanut butter. Hell yeah. So much bread. 2 loaves, in fact. I'm noticing FPS drops randomly. Oddly. Not really sure what's causing that. But that's new. Fun times. A whistle. Who knows? We might need it at some point. You never know. Crayons are actually a great find. And there's no TV in here, so I am going to want to head back to watch Carpentry. It's a spoopy sticker. A spooky duck. Miss for Dams, now with 100% less poop. We checked those, didn't we? Yeah, we have those things. So, yeah, let's go back. We know that there's a fence here, though, that we can bring zombies to if we need to, which might be safer than bringing them further west, considering that's where the house alarm went off. Hi, Softly. Welcome in. Yeah, let's get back for carpentry. That's going to be important to get to carpentry 3 with the TV. That's going to be important. Let's put the bread in here. We've got plenty of food actually to kind of get us going, which is good. I am having fun in PC. I don't know if this is going to be like a full-on playthrough or not, because I do kind of want to get back on a server at some point, but because everything's in status at the minute, this is what we're doing. We're just chilling out. It's a good way for me to learn how to play with sprinters as well, which is something I'm not particularly used to. Can opener. Yeah, I kind of want to keep hold of a can opener. Crayons are going to be better than a blue pen. Not that they will fit in there. A pillow for the bedroom. Yeah, apparently 6% of the zombies on extinction are sprinters. Yeah, let's put the pillow there so we get a better night's sleep. But yeah, I don't really know the best way to deal with them besides a fence. So I assume maybe going in to push them rather than hit them. I think that's the mistake I made before. Is going in to hit them and then them grabbing me before I have time to do much. We don't have any books to read, sadly. I wonder if book loot has been reduced. So I guess we can though, because we're in single player. We can do this. Oh yeah. Why do folks just leave the bodies rather than moving them out the houses? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I should remove them. I mean, we're not getting corpse sickness, so it theoretically wouldn't harm us right now, but yeah, it's not great. It's not ideal. Oh my goodness, how is it? Wait, how is it 4 o'clock already in real life? Oh my goodness, we have to drop them to open the door. But yeah, if we were to let these build up, they would contribute to corpse sickness, which would be bad because that could make us very ill. So yeah, I'm going to move them outside. There we go. I think there was only 2 in here. I hope there's only 2. Hi, Hallie! Clock changes keep making you think it's earlier than it is. Honestly, yesterday, I know clock changes technically happened on Sunday, right? But I felt so bad yesterday. I think it was like a combination of women things, the fact that the clocks went forward, the fact that I just come back from DreamHack, and I honestly just spent most of yesterday in bed trying to recover from all of those things. I feel like I'm almost used to the time change now, though. Drop. There we go. Hacking woman things, I know, right? Just to top it all off. Just to top it all off. 100% sprinters feels easier than something like 6%. At least you know what's coming. That is very true. Yeah, in a way. I think that's the kind of fun in it, though, is not knowing if there's going to be a sprinter or not. Yeah. Anyway, the good thing we can do about a single player is pause. So I'm going to do that so I can take a quick break. It's happening. This is actually a really interesting play mode because it is somewhere in between. At least for me, it feels somewhere in between how you would start a time 16 and how you would start a regular playthrough. In that I'm able to actually be in a house or hold down a house to start, which is really cool, but I can't really go very far. We have to take it very, very slowly. It's okay. The emote game will be back next time I go for a break. That's so bizarre. I'm looking. at my monitor where my game is and everything looked grand, and then I'm looking at OBS and there's some weird graphical stuff going on. I don't know if that's just OBS or if you guys are seeing weird graphical stuff. West Point's pretty unfriendly. West Point's always been unfriendly, hasn't it? It's always been mean. It's a fun place, though. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember actually what times population we have. I'll be honest. I'm not sure. A lot. Twitch has been twitchy last couple of days. No, this isn't a Twitch thing. I'm like looking. Okay, apparently things are looking good in OBS now. It was like in my other monitor. It looked kind of odd, but I think we're okay. I mean, Twitch is always twitchy. As it turns out, they are actually making the Palworld dating sim game. Oh, it's separate to Palworld though. They're not actually making it within Palworld. Weird. Okay, we've got that group of zombies, and then we've got these zombies, so I'm going to try and just pull over a couple at a time. Palworld dating sim. That is a really interesting direction for them to go in. Not really what I would have expected. But there we go. It's going to have a horror twist to it. What the hell? That's kind of wild. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to aggro too many zombies just in case any of them are sprinters. Oh my goodness. Let's go down already. There we go. Yeah, I hope that the Palworld Farm Sim game will be cool. I hope it's going to be a little bit like Pokopia in style, because I can't play Pokopia because I don't have a Switch 2. Okay, let's just, yeah, let's use this fence here. As much as possible. Zombie count is set to high. Okay, so high is technically ×2. Yeah, I'm just going to deal with them like one little bit at a time. They're all set to different speeds, like random speeds, I think. So I'm used to having them all be as shamblers. Okay. But yeah, the school's right there. I mean, it's going to take ages to secure the school. Oh, it's a party house! Because usually what I would do is, if I was in this situation we didn't have sprinters, then I would shout them over. I don't want to do that. Just in case. I don't want to do that. I haven't actually checked to see if there's... This is where I got stumped last time, is that I didn't check around me often enough, and then a sprinter ran up behind me and bit me on the head. And I died. It's odd not hearing the death sound being delayed. I know! That's something they fixed in this patch. Yes. I feel the same. I've gotten used to it now. Yeah. Because I'm like, did they die? Are you actually dead or are you not dead? Yeah, we're just going to be like super cautious for a bit. Just pull them over bit by bit. There's like presents in the house and everything. We can probably... Okay, so there's like 4 there, 5 there. None of those are sprinters, so that's okay. Yeah, I feel like with this mode, keen hearing is an absolute must. Just having that double perception radius behind you is probably going to be a lifesaver from sprinters, I should imagine. Oh, good lord. Well, I need to get better at fence fighting. I gotta get better. I mean, having the aim outline on definitely helps. Definitely helps a little bit. Okay, so that is weapon gone. Get the iron bar out. There we go. I think I've got some emergency pocket fish fingers to eat. There we go. Delicious. Did I spot the one in the house? I did. Yes, thank you. Generally speaking, please don't backseat me or tell me if there are zombies places that I might not have seen. Just because it could potentially ruin a silly moment. And my attitude is when I'm streaming, if I make a silly mistake, then that's okay. If I die, I die. It's all good. Okay, so now can I start using this fence as opposed to the one down there? Let's give it a go. There we are. Oh, sneaky zombie from behind the tree. Okay, there's quite a big group here though. But luckily there's a fence there that separates the school, so any that are kind of behind there, it's going to be harder for them to get to us, which is a good thing. I don't want to loot this yet. I want to kind of clear this garden first before we loot that house, I think. But yeah, it's gonna take some time. But yeah, something I will say is, anybody here who is used to playing with sprinters, what are your top tips? Watermelon question, here we go. Yes, we're backseating on this one. What are your top tips for dealing with sprinters? I can hear growling. Maybe it's just growling from those up there. Fences as well. Yeah, I feel like fences is the way at the minute. For sure. And turn them off. I mean, that's one way to deal with it. You like to drive a police car and siren attract the crowd, then pick... Oh! And then pick the sprinters off the edge. That's a really good idea, Pelanova. Unfortunately, I do not have a police car at the minute. But if I did, that'd be good. Okay. It's turning to 4. I do want to catch the TV at 6 o'clock if I can. Any of those sprinters? Nope. But I probably pulled off a little bit more than I can chew. Okay, maybe this is okay if they're all like coming at slightly different speeds. Does help. Although when they catch up like this, it makes it more difficult. There we go. That was close. I was getting ready to run just in case I wasn't going to time that right. Yeah, I did find the sprinters. They are now active all of the time, which is apparently what the devs had initially intended, but it was just broken when they first launched the extinction preset. So now we get them all the time. Yeah. We've killed one, and I saw another one kind of run past me in the woods, which was kind of terrifying. I don't know if there's any in there or not. But yeah, I want to get this group and then like run to the fence. And then we can maybe try loot this house before we go back. You consider sprint as an evolution of the basics. Scout first, have a fence nearby, fall back for timing, yeah. I think being patient is going to play a big part in it for sure compared to usual. I think I lack patience a lot of the time in Zomboid. And get better at fence fighting. In 41, you were a crazy driver. You'd put gas in an all-red car and drive it around. One tick of damage and it was ruined. If it was an all-red car, you wouldn't be able to set off with it, though. Okay, that's 2 of them down there. I'm just kind of leading them around a minute whilst I figure out what to do. Don't jump over at the same time. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. And then hopefully after these 2 we can loot this house. I haven't actually been crossing the houses off the map. We should do that when we get back to base. Short blunt, let's go. Yeah, I'll go do that. We can maybe loot them tomorrow. Oh, good lord, yeah, okay. I do have a gas mask, actually, which we could use at some point. Yeah, let me just do a quick scout of this house. Because, like, what if there's, like, oh my god, what if there's, like, a zombie in one of these rooms that is a sprinter? That would be terrifying, to say the least. What have we got here? Jug of vinegar. Oh, that would be really handy, actually. Or preserving things, should the time come. I don't know if we'll get that far, but we'll see. There's presents on the floor. A sweater somebody got for Christmas. I'll take the cigarettes, even though we didn't pick smoker, because we could still use it as stress relief. Simon's Fitness. There's actually not a lot here, sadly. Oh, a baseball bat. That's a nice find. Hell yeah. Nice. Always look in the wardrobes. Yeah, sweater for Christmas in July. It doesn't... Maybe it's not Christmas Day. Maybe it's just... twine. That would be useful for crafting. Okay. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back and watch the TV. Rainfront, hello. Welcome in. Hello, you're new to this game. You can get into cars, but you have no idea how to start them. Any tips? So you would need to have a way to either have a key for the car or a way to hotwire it. Sometimes you can get lucky and a car would be unlocked and you might find a key on the driver's seat or in the dash box or something like that. Or you might even find the key on the ground next to the car or potentially inside a house near a car or inside the inventory of a dead zombie. If you're into hot wiring, you can either take the burglar trait to begin with and that will automatically allow you to hotwire, or you can get 2 points into mechanics and 1 into electronics to hotwire. Yeah, and then you will need to make sure that your car has gas as well. If it doesn't have gas, then you're not going to be able to go anywhere. So you would need, ideally, an empty gas can and a hose in order to siphon gas from a different vehicle or from a gas station to put into your car. Yeah. And if you're trying to hotwire, you can hold down V and it brings up like a radial menu. It doesn't work if I'm not near a car, but you would then use that to hotwire from. Ideally. But yeah, cars, it's by default settings at least. They're hard to find in working order. Yeah. Okay, I'm just kind of sorting through some of this loot. Okay, we're looking all right. There we go. I can't put anything else in that bag, sadly. Any suggestions on what to grind to start, like traits or looting areas? I think with the patch that we've just had today, I think probably your best bet as a beginner is going to be Rosewood as a starting point. It will have the least population in terms of zombies. Are you playing on build 41 or build 42, do you know? Because we're playing on the unstable branch at the moment, and unless you've opted into that, your game might look very different to mine as well. That's a good point to mention. But yeah, there's I think beginner-friendly occupations for me personally would be either burglar, so that you can hotwire cars more easily, or potentially a more kind of strength, fitness, combat-focused build, like a firefighter would be good. Because I think combat is one of the harder things to kind of get your head around when you first start playing Project Zomboid. So any leg up you can get for combat is always helpful. And just know that you're going to die a lot. You're going to die a lot, and that's okay. It's a part of the game. We all die eventually. Okay, we're tired. So if we're tired, that means, unfortunately, that means no fighting. No fighting. What I might do is I might kind of grab some logs and things from the ground. So we don't really need to barricade more, but I'm just thinking so we can actually get started with carpentry soon, because we will get to carpentry 3, I think. And at that point, we can start making things like rain collectors and compost bins, like more kind of long-term survival things that are going to be helpful. Yeah. Yeah, so if you just right-click on Project Zomboid in your game library, you can change the beta to, it should be titled like unstable in capital letters. And that's the one that the majority of players that you're going to see on Twitch will be playing from at this point. It's vastly different from the stable build. I would personally recommend giving it a go. It adds a bunch of really cool stuff into the game. Things like animals. Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely give that a go. I don't think I've seen anybody play Build 41 in a long time. Is anybody in chat still playing Build 41? Yeah, I'm gonna just get sawing some logs before bed, I think. And then we'll have some bits and bobs. I mean, ultimately, this is probably not going to be a forever base, but for the time being, it's going to have to do. Yeah, all I'll say is with the new build and Project Zomboid, it's getting patched quite frequently, and quite often, every few months, you'll have to start a new save file because your old one won't be compatible anymore. But if you're a new player, you're probably going to be dying a lot and potentially making new worlds a lot anyway, so it shouldn't make too much of a difference. But it's something to bear in mind if you're one of these people that likes to stay within the same world and make a new character in that same world, rather than starting a new world. Yeah, for example, as a result of the patch today, all of our old save files don't work anymore, so everyone who wants to update the latest patch is having to start afresh. Yeah. I just realised there's a run speed modifier and a discomfort modifier bar to my knee pads. I don't know why I never noticed that before. I didn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna like chop up a bunch of stuff ready, I think. Whilst we're kind of... say whilst we're chilling. I don't know about chilling, but trying not to fight things at the minute. But yeah, we're just going to keep pushing. I'm going to try and clear the school first, I think, because I quite like some books, actually, before we do too much. So we'll have to clear all of the houses around the school, which is going to take a bit of time. But that's probably our best shout at finding things like the Generator magazine. And because we have the... oh, what's it called now? It's not wilderness knowledge anymore. It's like bushwhacker. It's not bushwhacker. What's it called? Bushcrafting trait. We can forage for things. And we will be able to tell if berries, mushrooms are poisonous or not. So once we run out of food in here, we will be able to survive. Which is good. I need to remember to lock the doors behind me. In case of door opening zombies. There we go. Alright, that is my coffee finished finally. I'm trying to cut back on coffee a little bit. I can't give it up completely, it's too hard. But I'm cutting down from 3 cups to 2 cups a day at the moment. You mentioned animals. Any idea if you can have a pet? At the moment, pets aren't distinguished from livestock in Project Zomboid, but there's infrastructure within the game that suggests that might be the case for the future. For example, you can find dog and cat food in the world and pet bowls and pet leashes and things. But at the moment, it's just livestock. So we have sheep, cows, pigs, chickens, turkeys, rabbits. There are other smaller animals that you can get through trapping as well. Yeah. Tapering is another way to curve rather than just cold turkey. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Ix? Oh, I need to go to bed earlier tonight. Otherwise, we're not going to be up in time for the cook show. Yeah, about the coffee conversation. I got you, yeah. Yeah, I have IBS, so sometimes when I have a flare, I need to cut back on food that contains a thing called a FODMAP, which is technically a type of sugar. It's present in coffee, alcohol, onions, garlic, bread, all of the nice things. So the way I make it work for myself is, I mean, sure, I should probably cut out all those things whenever I get a flare, but I find that really hard. So I just kind of cut out the things I can, if that makes sense, and cut back on everything else. So I'll cut out alcohol completely. I'll cut back on coffee. I'll cut almost completely back on bread, and I'll go like gluten-free for a bit. Onions and garlic, I won't cook with them, but if they're kind of already in something in a minor way that I'm eating, I won't be like too bothered by it, you know? Yeah, I find it's one of the only things that actually genuinely helps me, which is the thing. Fastest game of Zomboid ever. Spawned in, turned around, heard a window crash, and a sprinter was on you enjoying lunch. I'm assuming that was Extinction Duo. That was a hospital question that gave clues. Do you have IBS or reflux? And the answer is yes, but not since the hospital. And it put you onto the soya problem. Yeah, you realised you had a soya allergy, right? And it is an allergy, Sleepy Dragon, I think, isn't it? Not an intolerance, which is, you know, which are 2 separate things, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, my IBS is generally It's triggered when I go through a period of stress, and I had a bit of a stressful month last month for various reasons. So it kind of all makes sense. Yeah, either way it messes you up, yeah. Okay. We've got a decent bit of wood here.
A turtle made it to
Thank you for the
water.
follow! Welcome in! Hi! Your favourite was spawning into the middle of a zombified birthday party, eaten in 5 seconds by a group of 3 zombies wearing party hats. I do love the little event houses you get. They are quite funny. Okay, there we go. All of the planks on the floor. Oh, we need to go to bed. We are very tired. Let me quickly see about eating a couple of bits of fries and then we can go to bed. Yeah, we should go to sleep. There we are. All right. Going on to day 3. Not doing too bad. This is my best ever extinction run. Touch wood. Have you ever had one of the packed rooms where zombies just come flooding out? Yep, I died that way once. Just before Build 42 came out, I was playing on a Christmas... Have I just had a night terror or are there legit zombies outside? What was I saying? I was playing on a Christmas themed server that Molly was running. Oh god, it's so dark. I'm just gonna assume it was a night terror and try get back to sleep. I have sleeping pills. But I just remembered I didn't lock the doors and zombies can open doors sometimes. Yeah, I finally got to my Louisville destination, like my Louisville safe house that I wanted, and I opened a bathroom door and like 20 zombies poured out. It was horrible. And that very quickly ended that run. Okay, let's see. Can I sleep? I can. Sleeping pills. Yeah, I think that was a night terror. Okay, what are the chances are that that happens twice though? Is there a zombie outside? I'm too scared to go outside because also with Extinction, which is this new preset, nighttime is darker. So even with cat's eyes, which I have, it's still ridiculously dark and I don't have a torch. So don't really want to run into a sprinter at nighttime. That would be horrible. But yeah, I'm now... I don't think I can go back to sleep. Can I, like, read a book and be fine with life? Will this enable me to go to bed? Yeah, that is a weird coincidence because what can happen is you can, if you hear a zombie, you can wake up, but you can also get night terrors. But I really don't want a screwed up sleeping pattern because it's going to make things very difficult. Hi, Rinks! The picture of you and Sleepy Dragon Man Dragon was so good. Yeah, we did a real life community meetup at DreamHack Convention on Saturday. It was a lot of fun. Sleepy Dragon was there, Reza was there, Larkham, Duck, FG and Lex were there. Davnor was there, if you know Dav. It was nice. We had a nice couple of hours in the afternoon. Hanging out. Can't sleep. Why? Oh, Jay Dizzle. Hi, thank you for the bits. Good morning. Hi. So mahalo as well. Well, that's terrifying. I know. Wait, what's terrifying? The sprinters. The sprinters are pretty damn terrifying. Oh, that's annoying. Can't sleep. Can I just like read books endlessly until we're not stressed anymore? Maybe that's why I keep having night terrors. It's all of Jay Dizzle's farts. Sleep farts. Yeah, we were saying earlier how in a way having 6% sprinters is worse than having 100% sprinters because at least with 100% you know that every single zombie is going to be running towards you. Whereas with 6% it's like, oh, are they not? I've seen 2 so far. One of them we killed and the other one ran off into the distance. Waterhouse alarm, which is interesting. I don't even know if there's a point going back to bed now, but we're going to try. Good Mainty girl, hi. I keep forgetting that we can technically speed up time in single player. All right, so if I can't sleep now, yeah, it's because we're just too awake. So we're just going to get up and get on with it, I think, so we can catch the cook show. Yeah, new update for PZ dropped and saves are balked. Unfortunately, prior saves are gone. So we're doing single player today. It's mainly a bunch of UI and balance changes. Balance changes particularly to do with traits. There's some new traits been added in. Trait points have been changed. Occupation, kind of weight has been changed. So there's not really a lot of like new content, as it were. But yeah, old saves are balked. So we've turned all our servers off for now whilst we figure out what to do, because server hosts will have to get the update their end. And then some folks might opt to not update to 42.16 if their server host gives them a way to do that, and all the rest of it. So how do you actually fight the sprinters? Well, so far, fences have been my answer, but that's not always gonna... There's not always going to be a fence. So I think if that were to happen and I were to actually see the sprinter before it sees me, I would probably try to push them first before hitting them. Like try to push them over so that they're on the ground before fighting them. If I were to be attacked by more than one, then I'm screwed. I think. Quite frankly. Utterly screwed. How are we doing for weight? We're losing! How are we losing? Okay. If we're losing, I am going to... Oh, I can't. I was going to say, I'm just going to like eat a whole loaf of bread. But yeah, we can't really do much. Until daylight. I don't have any books to read. We're slowly going to encroach on the school in Rosewoods to try and get some books. Yeah. So you pray to see them coming, yeah. And if you don't, then good luck. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna sit and eat bread. Because we don't have any butter. My goodness, we're still... Okay, now we're not losing anymore. We're not gaining also, though. Right, let's get some cooking. There we go. Bit of cooking. Fill up with water. And let's go have a look around this house. Let's see if there in fact was a zombie here when I didn't realise. Were they hiding? I think it was a night terror. I can't see a zombie. I think it was a night terror. Okay. Just unfortunate that we had two in a row. Okay, well, we keep trying to push towards the school then. And with the extinction preset, I don't have a mini-map. And I don't have my map already discovered. But we are in Rosewood. We're kind of to the southeast. We spawned in one of the houses down here. So we're really close to the school. Now we've looted this house. You can see I've been using the fence here. I might need to put the mask on at some point. Oh, oh no, I can't wear the mask with my glasses and I picked short-sighted. Yeah, that's not great. So what I think I'm going to have to do is like where I can't see around a corner, we might have to like run. In the case of sprinting zombies. Because like this one who hasn't aggroed might be a sprinter, for example. There we go. Turns out they're not, but they could have been. So yeah, I'm just going to keep bringing them here. They can also see from much further away now, I think. They have like a longer aggro radius on extinction. I'm pretty sure I saw in the patch notes. Okay. There's like a whole little group of them. Right. Are any of them gonna sprint? No. Excellent! I'm gonna run just in case like one of them. Okay. They're all staggered. Excellent. I'm wondering, if you wear glasses in Project Zomboid, what kind of mouth coverings can you wear? Because I know you can wear some of them, just not all of them. I wonder if you could technically wear the half respirator, but just not the full. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Okay, so we've got this guy over here. And this guy. Are either of you sprinters, please? Please and thank you. Are you a sprinter? No. So scary knowing that 6% of these zombies are sprinters. Like, it's so scary. Sean, hello! Oh yeah, DreamHack was good, thank you. It was, I mean, the convention itself there wasn't like a lot going on in it. Unless you were like an esports-y type person or a racing sim type of person. But I feel like the convention, I hope it will be a yearly thing and that maybe next year more indie games, kind of maybe other games that just aren't esports focused will be part of it. But I felt for me as a creator there was enough to do. I just don't know about everyone else and how they felt. I mean, the best thing for me was just getting to see people and hang out with them and kind of, you know, using the con as a kind of place to do that. I would say. I hope you're good, Sean. It's good to see you. It was also nice that it wasn't in London, which is just that much more difficult for me to get to and is more expensive. Oh, they're bringing it back next year. There's been a date announcement. Do you know what the date is? Out of interest. Sleepy Dragon. Also, Sean, have you played this extinction mode yet in Zomboid? It's pretty mean. Okay, so it's pretty much the same time as it was last year. It's just in April, not in March. Okay, so there's a zombie in there. Who knows if they're a sprinter or not? April 2nd to the 4th, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like, when I'm rounding the zombies up, I'm just gonna run, I think. Oh, you've not looked at Zomboid since December 25th? They've added a bunch of new presets, which I'm a big fan of. So now Apocalypse is the default standard mode, and they've made one kind of more difficult mode called Extinction, which we're playing today. And they've also made 3 distinct kind of easier modes, and they're all kind of easier in slightly different ways. Like one of them just kind of is less grindy. The other one is easier in the sense of it's more focused around building. If you want to play the Sims within Zomboid. Oh my god, they're so slow. Look at them. Yeah, I kind of don't want to spoil this mode if you've not played it, because there's some fun things to do with it. A lot of fun things. Oh my god, they're taking forever. But look how like long they're following me for. But yeah, once we've killed this group, I'm going to see if I can put the mask on. Because it's a half respirator mask, so I'm thinking it might work with my glasses, which I need in order to be able to see, because I took short-sighted. Yeah, I think that the best games that I saw, well, the single best game that I saw at DreamHack was Everything is Crab, which is an indie game that I played for Next Fest, the one that we had most recently. That's coming out pretty soon. And that's a really fun game. I hung out with the folks at the Rust booth because, for folks that don't know, I am sometimes inclined to play a bit of Rust with friends on like private servers and things. And Rust were advertising... They were advertising their mobile game, which was actually surprisingly good. But I chatted to them a little bit. I met up with the Funcom folks as well for Dune Awakening, but they didn't have a booth or anything. There was just a couple of the devs there. You got a skedaddle? Okay. Well, I hope that work goes okay for you today. Thank you for hopping on in. Yeah, Sean, I'm a big fan, oh good lord, of them making the game more accessible to new players. But it seems as if they've added these really cool features in and then they've taken away Echo Creek as a spawn point. Which doesn't make a lot of sense in my book, but maybe there's a reason that I don't understand as to why they've... That was dramatic. That was very dramatic. Scoob, good afternoon or good morning to you, I guess. It is morning for you, right? There we go, look. I was talking about pet items, a leash, canned dog food, a ball. Like, we are set up to have pets at some point. Oh, Carpentry 3, hell yeah. Our first book that we can't technically read yet, but it's something. I accidentally left a couple of my mods on, which seem to actually be working, oddly enough. They're mainly like decorative mods and things. Yeah, let's loot this house. Oh, that's actually really good. 2 bits of peanut butter and some milk chocolate. Oh yeah, a frying pan is nice as well. And a roasting tin. What else have we got here? Jar of broccoli. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wine I will also take, in case we can't get to sleep one night. I can't believe I left the tea bag. I'm sorry, Sean. Should I have taken the tea bag? Are they all that useful, though? Dental floss! What the hell? Is that a new item? I don't think I've ever seen dental floss in Zomboid. A little laundry room. We've got twine, so I don't need rope at the minute. You've seen dental floss? I have not seen dental floss. Yeah. Hi, Jeff. Hi, all, including Penny. She's around here somewhere, Jeff. Which game was the one you mentioned? Everything is Crab? Yeah, so it was an indie game. I forget who the developers are now, but they're being published by a company called Secret Mode, who do a huge variety of indie games. Everything is Crab is a roguelite game, both, centered around you starting as a blob and you go around the map eating, and you can eat vegetables and fruits and you can eat meat as well. You can eat other animals and you level up through eating, and every time you level up you can choose an evolution. And not only does each evolution you choose have an effect on your character and its abilities, but it also has a visual representation. And the idea is it's kind of playing off that the architectural blueprint for evolution tends to love crabs. When one crab goes extinct, another one is born into existence somewhere. And it's very clever and very fun and inventive, I think. Yeah, they did Loddlenort, Sean, that we were played when we went to WASD that time. They were saying, which is pretty cool. All right, eat salami. Yeah, there was a lot of tech companies there, wasn't there? There's also like I don't know. I mean, I do know why the military and the navy are there, because they'll pay a lot of money to have an appearance. But in my opinion, they have absolutely no place inside a gaming convention. But they were there. DHL was there, and then yeah, your tech companies were there. Overclockers were there. Samsung, Logitech, Razer, and all the rest of it. But I wasn't really interested in a lot of that. It was mainly a social thing for me. Yeah. I mean, the military were I'm pretty sure they were at TwitchCon San Diego 2 years ago when I went, which is utterly wild to me, but yeah, it's because they'll pay a lot of money. That's why. I'm trying to figure out where I want to store stuff. Okay, let's put canned food in the corner. Or dried food, I should say. Jar of broccoli fresh. That could go in the freezer for now. And then frying pans and cooking things can go under the sink. I'm gonna fill some stuff up with water before the water goes out. The military are recruiting gamers more and more for unmanned ops, natural talent set. Oh, are you saying that, like, I don't know, say gamers play shooty pew pew games, that might make them good with guns in real life? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? I mean, it's, I don't know. Does that actually translate to real life though? Oh, it's for drone operators. Oh, sorry. Did I misunderstand? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of it personally, but I guess if there's some logic to it, whatever. But there we go. Did I miss anyone's message? I did. Scooby. Everything is Crab has a demo. Yes! They left their demo up after Next Fest, which is pretty sweet. Would highly recommend giving it a go. Chat's doing a chant. Hi, Berkma. Good morning. Yeah, we're talking about the weird presence of the military at gaming conventions, and apparently there is some logic to it, but who would have thought it? I thought it was just a monetary thing. But yeah, I do hope that next year, since DreamHack has been announced, that we get more indies there. We just get more, just a bigger variety of games would be good, I think. And also more shops, as in more like artists, because there wasn't that much of a good artist alley. When I say that much of a good artist alley, what was there was really good, but there was only a couple of stalls. It could have been much bigger. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to put the wine in there. Yeah, I'm assuming the dental floss is like a twine alternative, maybe? Is what I'm thinking. And a Miss V meetup. Yeah, we did that. We did a little community meetup on the Saturday. That was the best part. Hands down the best part. Let's put salt and pepper in here. And then that's looking a bit better, a bit lighter. You could have done with more time at MegaCon instead of a rapid blitz. Yeah, there was 3 conventions under the same roof at the weekend. So you had MegaCon, which is like the kind of cosplaying, like anime-esque convention. I say I think as somebody who's never been to a MegaCon. You then had DreamHack, which was a gaming convention. Then you had some kind of bodybuilding convention as well. It was like the Arnold something convention. So there was a lot of people there under one roof at the same time, which was interesting. The dental floss might be a medical thing, potentially. Yeah. Oh, you're saying it might be used as thread instead of twine, perhaps? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, you were talking about that streamer, Sleepy Dragon. So did you get to meet them as well over the weekend? Oh. We might have to have a tactical nap. We had a night terror and it's screwed with the sleeping pattern. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, we're going to run out of food shortly as well, so I will do a little bit of cooking whilst we're waiting. Steak. We'll do steak, cabbage, peas, and I don't know, bacon or something. And in a real life nap. Yeah, sorry chat, just going to put you on pause whilst I go and have an hour and a half nap in the middle of my stream. Wow! Wait, what happened? Oh, that was terrifying. What button did I press? Illusion has been shattered. At least I have the setting turned on where if that happens, it automatically pauses, which is nice. Otherwise, that could potentially be a very, very bad time. A very, very bad time. Fishing line and adding dental floss was in 42.15. Oh, I must have missed that minion. But then again, I often end up missing. Oh, we're paused. Here we go. I often end up missing patch notes and things. I begin reading them all and then I get bored and kind of skip over them a little bit. Okay, let's do some cooking. Or defrosting, I should say. A second. Defrosting, grab. Let's see how we get on with that. Thank you for the like, minion. Much appreciated. Yeah, all of these are still freezing. Jar of broccoli open. Yeah, because we also have a pan, so we can make a roast and a pan. Roast, add... Oh, I can add peanut butter too. I kind of want to save the peanut butter though. Until we really need it. Grab. Grab. Roast. Cabbage. Grab. Roast. Steak. My goodness, this chicken is taking ages to defrost. Salmon. It's going to be a very weird roast dinner, but we're doing it. And then chicken. Frying pan. Yeah, we'll cook up the rest of the bits. Surf and turf and air roast. Sure, we were talking earlier about wouldn't it be fun to do a real life Project Zomboid themed cooking stream? Maybe you had a spin wheel and you had like all of the random ingredients you could find in your kitchen on that spin wheel and chat got to spin it 6 times and then you had to like make a roast dinner out of whatever it landed on. I really want to do that at some point. I think it would be a lot of fun and it would be very silly and it would probably taste gross, but maybe it's like a charity stream incentive or something. Oh, you've done it with pizza? I remember I haven't actually cooked pizza that way before, but there was one stream. It was some kind of subathon goal that I had where chat could choose the pizza that I ordered and it made me ill. It was so bad. It was just so loaded with ingredients, I think, was the problem. And it had a lot of peppers on it. The P word. Yes, pizza. I'm going to say it in full. But yeah, I think doing that as like a charity stream incentive would be good. I think it'd be fun. Okay, so we've got those 2 cooking up. I do want to catch the carpentry show. And then we're going to have to do a tactical nap, which means setting an alarm, I think, on the phone, on the watch. Okay. I'm actually going to turn that off for now. whilst we watch the TV. So if I set an alarm for 4 o'clock and just have a little nap, maybe. Set alarm. There we go. And then we just have a small sleep to get us through. Yours was double anchovies, chilies, tomatoes, tandoori chicken, and meatballs. Ugh. I'm just not a big fan of fish on pizza. I mean, I'm not a big fan of fish anyway, but just the idea of fish juice leaking into the crust. Nope. Yeah, just a quick 4-hour short nap. Said no one ever, except for in Project Zomboid. I know that I've left food in the oven. I'm going to leave that until the evening so that we can go out and do some fighting. Oh, tandoori chicken sounds delicious on pizza, but maybe not with anchovies. You know? Maybe never having anchovies on pizza would be a good thing. I don't know how anyone can nap for 4 hours. I feel like 4 hours is actually 2 cycles of sleep in that time. Jeff is saying on YouTube that sauerkraut on pizza is good. Wait, isn't sauerkraut cabbage? Or am I not remembering that correctly? I thought it was like fermented cabbage. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so we need to still draw back from this fence. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't knock it till you tried it, I guess, right? Doesn't sound massively appealing, though. Yeah, the school is up here on the left, so we want to make sure that we're clearing basically all the houses around the school before we go into the school itself. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to run through here. Why are we running through here? In case there are zombies hiding. Did we loot this house? I really need to start. Okay, there's one here. I really need to start. Ticking the houses off that we've looted. Okay. I'm not checking bodies just now. I will do at some point, but we're getting decent enough loot from the houses. Oh, Sebast, hello. I'm actually technically running with no mods at the moment. That mod list corresponds to the Women's History Month server that we were playing on before the update, but sadly, since the patch, no old saves are working. I say theoretically I'm running without mods. It turns out I accidentally left some of them on, and miraculously some of them actually seem to work, but pretty much vanilla at this point. Let's have a look. Yeah, we haven't looted this place yet, so let's do that. We're just kind of looting one place at a time at the moment. Taking it slow. Empty pot. Yeah, we could use that. Fill it with water. There's some booze on the ground. I'll leave the booze for now. We can always come back and get it. But yeah, if you're playing on the latest patch that dropped today, none of your old save files are going to work, sadly. So, single player testing it is. Oh, I can't get... That's so annoying. I can't get to that bookcase. Oh, rabbit keyring. Oh, there's a car key. Okay. That would be for the blue car, maybe. Who puts their keys in the wardrobe? I don't know. Project Zomboid people do. Oh, there's another loaf of bread. What is it with people and bread? This is the 4th jar of peanut butter I've found as well, which is excellent. There we go. Was there anything nice in here? No is the answer. Yeah, I'll leave the wine for now. We do have a little bit of booze at home. Can we loot this house before we need to watch the TV? I'm assuming it's for this. Or maybe not. Okay, we're going to do a quick zip round. I think we're good. Unless we get an alarm. Yeah, there is a need to run into every single room. Because if there is a zombie and it's a sprinter and it sees me, I am done for. There we go. We're safe for the moment. Okay, that's locked. Lock. Gosh, there's really like nothing in these bookcases. I am wondering if they've like nerfed the loot, the book loot in particular for Extinction. I'm thinking they might have done. Why? Okay, never mind. We're fine. Chicken leg. Salami and grapefruit. Oh god, I'm still losing, hey. Stockings. Oh look, there's the car key for that car, I think. Toolbox. Okay, there is inside of here a metalworking chisel. I'll grab that. We have a wood saw, but it's not great condition, so I'll take that as well. And then we will catch the TV, I think. Catch the TV. Life and living. There we go. Yeah, I have crayons, right? So we should be able to like cross off the houses we've looted, which are all of those. That was our spawn house down there. And then this is our current base. There is an alarm house right here. Symbols. I'll just do an exclamation mark for that. So we still need to go and like clear all over here, but I'm thinking about trying to like clear around this way essentially. How are we doing? We're still losing. I'm just gonna have to sit and eat bread. I mean, we could eat crisps, I guess. Let's try and put on a little bit. No. What about half a thing of peanut butter? Surely that's got to help. You wish you could spray paint markings on the houses to show that you've been in them. Oh, that would be cool. I thought you could paint some things on houses. No? Or am I thinking of a different game? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Okay, we're now putting on. Excellent. I'm going to try and like... Oh, I don't think I can lighten the load. Nope. Yeah, we'll go check the car after this and we'll nip round the corner and see how bad it's looking. Okay. That should be the point of fishing. Nice, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Car. Of course, no gas. What a surprise. What a surprise. We do have a gas can and a hose though, so if we found a car that did have... Oh. Gas, and we could siphon it. But yeah, I will never understand why more cars don't have fuel in this apocalypse, but I guess it's a balance issue rather than a realism thing that they wanted to implement. Alright, so we've got Zeds over there. Let's just see how this house is looking. Because we've got a fence here. So we can do a little bit of fighting. There's also a bit of a tall fence there, which is nice. Yeah, let's pick off some of these until I get tired at least. Okay, so some of them are noticing me. Are any of them sprinters though? It's hard to tell. No, none of those are sprinters. They're quite fast, those guys, though. Mm. Okay, I can hear at least one inside that house as well. Okay. Let's run around here. Yep, there we go. Sprinter, sprinter, sprinter! Go, go, go! Sprinter! Oh my god, where is it? Guys, where is it? Are you a sprinter? Sir, are you a sprint? You are. Got him. Second sprinter down. Woo! That was scary, but we got him. Fences for the win, I think, with this playthrough. Ooh, got him. Okay, so there is a zombie in here somewhere. I just don't know. Oh, there they are. Are you a sprinter? No. There we go. I mean, the way that the Zomboid lore works is this is like day one of the outbreak. And so the power's still on, the water's still on, TV shows are still running and all the rest of it. So if you were going by realism, it wouldn't be realistic that all the gas would have been siphoned already. But, you know, as with any game, even one that does have so much realism to it, the devs are always going to take into account game balance. And I think that's the most logical explanation as to why we don't have a bunch of cars with gas. Because devs want to make our lives hard. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh, bags of crisps. Yes, please. It's a crisp party! There's been like 2 party houses already. With booze and crisps and cigarettes and whatnot. Yeah, I think after this one we will go back to our house. There we go. I'll leave that little shed for now, I think. But yeah, all of the houses around the school and then the school itself. I mean, basing up in the school might not be a bad thing long term, because you've got this whole area here has a tall fence around it, which makes it pretty secure. I mean, you'd obviously have to barricade up the front because there's a lot of windows, but it could be doable. I mean, for now we're pretty safe down here, but just to have a bit more room would be good, I think. Yeah, definitely having a fitness-based build is really nice for this run. We're going to be doing a lot more running than usual, I think. Okay, I've got to cook up that food in the oven. And remember to lock the door behind me. So no zombies come through. Alright, turn on. Turn on. Fresh food into the freezer. There we go. We're building up a nice little stash. And then junk food goes in the cupboard. Spices in this cupboard. And then I'm going to fill up as much as I can with water so that we've got that ready for when it goes out. I should get to Carpentry 3 in time though so that we can build a rain collector as well. As for power, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a problem finding the generator magazine, but I think our best bet is the school for now. The school library. Okay. There we go. Grab those. Excellent. How are we doing? Yeah, we're gaining. That's good. And I've still got my go bag. In case we have to, like, get out of here. I mean, oh my goodness, the chopper event's going to be horrible, isn't it? I say my go bag. I do want to take the food out of it, actually. I want to take the food out. The respirator I need. It's mainly just kind of crafting items, I think, that I want in here. There we go. And it's full already. Can opener. Dental floss, I guess. I'll keep hold of that. You never know when you're going to need some dental floss in your life. Salt and pepper. Candy, crisps. Oh yeah, there's a heli event. Yeah, I always forgot about that as well. I mean, I wonder if they've changed much about the heli event. Because it's been pretty consistently happening between day... I think it's day 6 and day 10 technically in-game. But it does make me wonder if that's something that they would change or not. My goodness, 4 jars of peanut butter. That's quite something. I don't even know if we're going to be sleepy enough. Sleepy enough to sleep. Because we took a nap. Yeah, can I wear this respirator, by the way, with my glasses? I can! So you can wear the half respirators when you're short-sighted, just not the full ones. I mean, I don't want to wear it now because I'm going to wear down the filters, but it's good to know. Unequip. Okay, my weapon's nearly broken, so let's grab another to have as a backup. There we go. How many zombies have we killed so far? We have killed 90. It's not a lot, but we've been alive for 3 days. It could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, Hoosier! Thank you for your 21 months.
Hoosier_30 and just subscribed. Vadam's
Hell
Ray,
yeah.
Vadam's Ray, Vadam's Ray,
Thank you so
Vadam's Ray.
much. How are you doing, Hoosier? Oh, I'm going to take this opportunity to do a big stretch, which I need. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, should we try sleep? Can I even sleep? I can. I think we went to bed way too early. We're going to have to like keep having little naps in the afternoon. Oh no! Okay! I mean, 3:10, not ideal, but could be worse. I'm glad to be back, hell yeah. I mean, I've also not been here for the past 5 days. I ended up taking a day off before and after my DreamHack trip, which I hadn't actually anticipated, but it turned out I really needed that time, both to prepare for the trip away and then to actually just have a day of recharge, which I really needed yesterday. So yeah, I feel like I've not been here much. But I mean, I'm back to a reasonably normal schedule now, I should think. I say reasonably normal. I am away. Is it next week I'm away for a couple of days on another trip? I can't remember. At some point I am, though. Yeah, we need to wait until the morning cook show. I don't think we got to level 3 yet. Did we? Cooking. No, nearly at level 2 though. And on our way to level 3 carpentry. Yeah, I'm just going to speed up time. We don't have a book to read, sadly. But I really don't want to go outside with sprinters at night time when we can't see anything. Because it's so much darker with extinction. Oh yeah, it's dinner time, it's breakfast time. It's breakfast time. Okay, we're still gaining, so that's good. Let's do half of that. Half a roast dinner. Oh, it's Easter Sunday this week, isn't it? I keep forgetting. That means roast dinners. I don't know if it'll mean a roast dinner for me or not, though. I won't be cooking one, but I don't know if my mum will. She sometimes does. Okay. You just got 6 of the Pokeball tins from Amazon. Oh, sure, nice. Did you do the Amazon invite list for the Pokemon products? I have subscribed to every single Pokemon card item from the official store on Amazon, and I've only ever been allowed to buy one thing. Oh, it's not an invite list one? Oh. Well, if you're willing to share a link, you know where my DMs are. They brought a new set out on Friday, Sean, that it turns out a lot of people aren't that interested in, which is actually great news for those of us that are, because it means you can actually find perfect order packs out in the wild still. Mainly individual packs, but still. We had some luck on Friday at Ryman Stationery, oddly enough. Ryman Stationery, TG Jones, Waterstones, Sports Direct, Smiths. My local post office sells them for $3.99. Oh, you got 24 packs Destined Arrivals from Asda. Yeah, if you can get lucky and get in there early with Asda, Sainsbury's, Morrison's, then you can get some stuff. But they're always sold out when I go. You got 72 boosters, a perfect order. What the hell, Sean? That's so much. That's amazing. I hope you get some nice cards. You'd love to cook a Sunday dinner, but you'd run out of spoons to eat it. I don't know about you, Hallie, but I live on my own, so the thought of cooking a Sunday roast dinner to myself is incredibly daunting. And unless I'm really savvy about how I portion it, it could end up potentially being quite wasteful as well. So I just don't tend to do it. I either partake in others' Sunday roast cooking, or on the rare occasion that I have people over, then that's a reason to make one, I guess. But it's a lot of work when you're on your own. How cool would it be to get through an entire stream playing Extinction without getting nommed in the face? I think that'd be pretty impressive if we could do it. Shit, ran into a tree. I saw the link you sent me, Sean. Thank you. There didn't seem to be a button that would allow me to order, Sean, so I think they're already gone, unfortunately. But I managed to get some Pokemon Perfect Order single packs for Perfect Order, and I did manage to get an ETB, so yes, it's not the end of the world. You add it to a wish list. It didn't seem to give me an option to do anything, Sean. Let me have another look a minute. I'm gonna like lock myself in a bathroom whilst I try to figure out Pokemon cards. Hang on. I don't think it even had a button, Sean. Let me see. For those of you that don't know, Pokemon cards are so hard to get hold of these days if you're buying them at retail price. Really hard. It just says add to list. Is that what I need to do? Do I add it to my wish list? Save items on the right hand side. Add it to my wish list. Add it. And then what? Would I get a an email saying you can now buy this thing? Pardon me. You can go into the wish list and try to buy it. Oh my goodness, that sounds fancy. I don't even know how to go into my own wish list. Your account. I'll have a look at it later. If I miss out, I miss out. If I miss out, I miss out. I should have paused. But yeah, I didn't know that that was a way you could do it. That's cool. Yeah, usually I get my cards either from my local post office. I'm going to go by there tomorrow to see what they have. Or Smith's, the toy store. I don't know what their restocks are looking like this week. I haven't actually checked. We will see. Oh, it's not a known method. Okay. So is that something that you can do with other Pokemon store products on Amazon, not just the balls? You still get local water stones for selling them? Yes, they do. Yeah. And a lot of places now do limit what you can buy. Oh my goodness, that was a loud breaking noise. A lot of places, rightly so, I think, limit what you can buy. Because unfortunately, there's a portion of the community that will go in and buy way more product than they need, and then they will immediately put it onto eBay and sell it for double the price. So by limiting people, you're, kind of preventing people from doing that so much. And it means people who genuinely want to collect and open the cards actually get an opportunity to do so. Which is good. But yeah, Waterstones is one of the places we had luck the other day. We had luck at HMV as well, funnily enough. Oh, Sue!
Sue just subscribed. Hi friend, hope
25
you are well.
months,
Calling
hey!
out of my work wormhole to briefly say hello.
Well, thank you. I hope your work wormhole is treating you okay. I hope you're good, Sue. Thank you very much for the resub. Okay. Okay. I'll be super cautious here. Super cautious in case of any sprinterinos. Oh, Stabby Patty, how are you? Hi. Hi. No. Okay, I'm gonna pull them back here, I think, if I can. They did that with yarn from Home Bargains. What, they were limiting people buying yarn? Wait, people go in and scout balls of yarn? Is that a thing, Striking Earth? I didn't realise yarn was in such high demand. Holy Christ, yeah. That's kind of wild. You're okay? You've just been drowning in work and mum life? Oh, Sue, I'm sorry. I hope it eases up for you soon. Sean, if you've got those perfect order packs you have, they've got pretty good hit rates for the illustrated rares. You should have some luck with those, hopefully. Okay, I'm not going to make it in time. Oh, shit, didn't even see these guys. There we go. It's because that tree is like blocking the view. That's why. How fond am I of Deadpool? I wouldn't say I'm not fond of them, but I know nothing about them, Sean. So, not so much. But I don't hate them. I just don't know them. Why does it sound like there are more zombies than I can see? I don't like that. I think it's just because of my keen hearing. Oh, you do Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I haven't gotten into Magic the Gathering. I say thankfully because I quite frankly can barely afford to do Pokemon. let alone magic. But I mean, I'm sure I would also enjoy it. Let me bash a couple of skulls in here. There we go. Oh, you're in migraine hell, Stabby? You just woke up from a nap with another migraine and you're grumpy. You caught it early, but it's so draining. I'm so sorry. I had the beginnings of a migraine last week. I say the beginnings of. I'm lucky enough that when I feel one coming on, I can kind of take the day for myself to try and prevent it from actually developing into one. But I do recall the days where I was working a job where I just had to kind of push through to the end of the day, and then by the end of the day I would just feel awful. Hi, Pen! Penny, I can give you a cuddle in a minute. I just got to kill these zombies first, okay? Need to grab a nap time? Alright, Hallie! Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for hanging out today. And yeah, always with the chill streams where I can. Unless there's a zombie jump scare, of course. Hang on, let me just pause the game a minute. Penny is sitting here expectantly, waiting for a cuddle. Say hi to chat. Mm. Is there anything on Penny's wish list? I actually don't have anything on my wish list for Penny at the moment. I'm sure she would like more treats though. She always wants more treats. But she has plenty to keep her going. Some kind person bought her an entire box of what I call fish yogurt sticks. I think there's an American brand called like Churro or something. Churro. So we have like an English equivalent of those. That's called Licky Licks. But they're essentially, they're like fish yogurt. That's the only way I can describe them. She has like a whole box of those still. She has so many treats. I mean, maybe we have the churros. I say churros like they're a human food. Maybe we do have them in the UK, but she has something called Licky Licks. Fish pate, yeah. Yeah, they're so gross, but they love them, right? You having nice cuddles. I don't know why, but my lighting is a little bit darker than usual today, so it's probably harder to make out where her features are compared to usual. But she's just woken up from her nap and is expecting food early, as always. She'll always try her luck. Yeah, she was super cuddly when I got back from DreamHack. I mean, I was only away for 3 days, but I really missed her, so I'm sure she missed me as well. I was lucky in that my parents were feeding her whilst I was away, and they made sure that they like played with her for a little bit, kept her company for a bit whilst I was gone. You wonder how Penny would be with a purr pop. Oh, I think I saw you feeding Wanda one of those in Discord. They're like a cat lollipop, aren't they? I might have to try her with one of those at some point. We could maybe do it on stream. Yeah, we could try you with a purr pop. Look at those chin squitches. Just freeze-dried tuna on a stick. Ew. In the shape of a heart. Make it look pretty. Okay. Am I allowed to go back and play zombies now? Are you gonna sit there? You're digging your... I'm gonna have to cut your claws. Because you're now nicking my tracksuit bottoms. Okay. Are we gonna... Is there like a better position that you could go in so I can get into the desk? Oh, this happened the other day. Getting cramp in my thumb. Not even my thumb, like the palm of my hand. What the hell? And it happened in exactly the same way that it happened last time, is when I like pulled myself into the desk. Such a stupid place to get a cramp. Hang on a minute. Because we're kind of going to need this hand to evade sprinters with. Your dog does that every day, starts bugging you for her dinner 2 hours early. I mean, in fairness to Penny, she doesn't realise that the clocks have changed. But then surely that she would be getting her dinner an hour earlier than usual if that's the case. And you're still trying your luck. I see. Yeah, I don't know why. Cramp in my hand. We'll deal with it. Oh, here we go. Okay, no sprinters. That's good. That's good. All right, I think that was it from that little group. But I also kind of want to like check around the back of these houses as well. I'll do all of these houses. What is that in the wall? Oh my goodness, are you a sprinter? I don't want to risk it. Are you a sprinter or are you not? Oh, don't go around. Go over. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I don't think any of those are sprinters, so that's good. Okay, that was one coming in from behind. Let's come over this fence here. It's kind of hard to do it on this fence because of the tree that's in the way. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. We're just going to have to pull them back here. I'm probably going to need to put my respirator on because smelly zombies. Very smelly. Let me kill this one and then I'll put it on. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Right, come over here, please. Wanda only really gets treats when you trim her claws or something because she's on a diet. Yeah, I do positive reinforcement treats for Penny. So she gets treats if she doesn't bring me a mouse. She gets treats if she doesn't bring me a mouse. She would get a treat, like if she's going to the vets, she gets a treat if I have to trim her claws or give her medicine, or we had like an incident once where she'd lost her appetite. It was only for a day, luckily, but I was kind of keeping an eye on her, and I ended up putting one of those churros things, oh my goodness, over her wet food to encourage her to eat it, which worked. Yeah. Your mum gives your cats treats first thing every morning. Hi, Elle. Yeah, to be honest, I could probably get away with giving Penny more treats because she's such a tiny cat. She's definitely not overweight. But yeah, I tried to use them for positive reinforcement. Yeah. Is it me or are there new graphics for characters? If there were, I don't think I've noticed them, Captain. But then again, I accidentally left some of my mods on that I hadn't intended to, which do change some character appearance things. So I wasn't sure if it was just that for me. Yeah. I think you read somewhere that it's recommended to change the feeding time gradually over a week. Yeah. No, with cats, very much so. Anything you change, whether it's their diet or their litter even, you're supposed to do it gradually because they are so sensitive to little changes. Screwed that one up. I might lead them back over this fence, to be honest. Come on, gang. Jump over the fence. I really don't want to fight them here, though. That's a bit of a narrow gap. I mean, ideally, I want them to jump the fence and then jump back. if possible. My poor character's so hecking panicked. Yeah, here we go. They're all coming over like at different times. Can you... What is this guy doing? Okay, there we go. Alright, come on. 1. 2. 3. Bam, bam, bam. Try not to give treats in a schedule. December puts us all out of whack. You always buy your dog an advent calendar. Oh, wait, what kind of things are in the advent calendar? Is it just literally little dog treats, or is it like little toys as well? Yeah, there's no more advent calendar in January. Oh, sad times. Well, I must remember to catch the carpentry show. Also, there was a zombie here. Where did you go? Where did you go, zombie? I think they went in the house. Okay, so there's a zombie in the house. I don't know if they're a sprinter or not. Pardon me. My voice is still pretty knackered after DreamHack. So I'm sorry if I'm clearing my throat a bit more than usual. Honestly, I don't want to speak too soon, but this school situation might not be so bad. Who have we got over here? We've got... Oh, bollocks. Okay, I changed my mind. Who's a sprinter? Let's play a game. Who's a sprinter? I'm gonna lead them around here. None are a sprinter. Okay. I mean, I know there's a fence here, but I don't know if it's safe. Okay, there's one there. Oh my goodness, where did all these guys come from? Hi. Wait, what? Wait, was that a sprinter? I don't know. I'm running. Wait, where did they all come from? Okay, nobody's sprinting. This is good news. This is good news. I can just kind of pull them over slowly. Yeah, they all jumped out of the shadows. They heard me! Yeah, there's another little fence over there we can use too. But I've got my mask on, so we're doing okay at the minute. Over here. There we go. Yeah, what I'm thinking is, could we bring them here? Like, I don't really know what's in here, though. Is the only thing. And they might, like, decide to, like, jump through the school, which wouldn't be fun, but... I mean, it looks okay in there. Hello. There we go. Yeah, I'd like to get some books if I could. That'd be nice. And there is in the Rosewood Elementary School, I think this is an elementary school. There's a basement that has a food storage room. And also a sports storage room where you can often find baseball bats, which is pretty cool. Okay, here we go. I need to get some water. Here they come. That did not go to plan. And there's a zombie down there. I might have to like jump back over here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna jump back over here. Because there was some zombies back there and I don't know if they're sprinters or not. which makes me very cautious. I wish we had like a, what's it called? A pokey thing! I can't think of the technical term. A spear. If we had a spear, we could poke him through the fence. Yeah, I'm going to get ready to watch the TV, I think. There we go. We are very uncomfortable, but that's because we're wearing a mask, which I'm going to take off, I think. There we go. Drop that. Oh, meta event. That's going to be fun. I don't think I brought any food with me, which wasn't particularly helpful. Could have some beer. I don't think that's a great idea, though. No, I didn't bring anything. We could have, yeah. I don't know, would Diet Cola work? I don't know. Oh, Penny has fallen asleep on my lap. She's so cute. She's so cute. I mean, it got rid of my hunger. Alright, let's get ready to do carpentry. I do miss being able to speed time up compared with when you're on a server. There we go. We must be nearly at level 3 now. We'll get there tomorrow, I think. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Meta event means they're all moving south. Okay. We're going to have to watch out for that. Hi, Tegwind. How's it going? Hi. Okay. Hopefully they don't go down towards our safe house. I saw one going down there. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm kind of catching up after a busy weekend at DreamHack convention. So back to it. Oh, come on. I swear it now takes you longer to get up when you get knocked down. Are we okay? We're okay. I'm pretty sure my clothes must not be okay by this point. They must be ripped. Yeah, let's check out what's going on in the grounds here, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's at least one zombie down there. There's zombies inside of here. As long as there's only one on the other side of the door, it technically wouldn't break. Okay, so that was a sprinter, and it made a squelchy squeezy noise. A squelchy squeezy noise? A shrieky noise. Somebody was asking earlier, are they normal sprinters or do they shriek? They shriek. That zombie shrieked. Is that the right word? So yeah, the answer to sprinters is to push him. Gotta push him. That's our third sprinter we've killed today. Alright, I can hear a zombie hitting on the fence. It's there, look. How is this area doing? Yeah, so they're all like hanging out in the car park and some of them are still moving south because of the meta event. Okay. Cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave them for now. I'm going to try and see if I can loot the kitchen inside of the school because we're hungry and the food should still be fresh in there as well. Let me see. Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, there goes the FPS drop again. For some reason, we've had that a couple of times today. So yeah, I think it's that little room there that the zombie's bashing on. Oh no, maybe... Oh, it's here. I'm just gonna keep closing doors behind me. Ah! Oh, bollocks. That wasn't even a sprinter. That wasn't even a sprinter! Uh-oh. Oh no! I got bit on my stomach. Well, there you go, chat. This is how we died. This is how we died. Not even by a sprinter. By a sneaky corner zombie. Where did they come from then? They must have been hiding. They must have been hiding around. Oh no, they must have crawled through the doors. Well, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and purposefully get it. Let's get it! Let's see how many sprinters we can rally up. Oh, there's one there, look. There's one there! How many of these were sprinters? God, they are kind of terrifying. Oh my god, it's catching up to me! It's outrunning me. It's outrunning me, look. I didn't think that they could run faster than you. I mean, maybe it's because of all this, actually. Maybe if I wasn't all of this, I'd be fine. Yeah, I've got a plan. I'm going to get it. But I have a plan, okay? Why don't we quickly try out some of the game modes? See what they're about. Oh, I'm putting up a decent fight. Oh no, she bit my glasses off. She bit my glasses off. This is how we died. 3 days and 4 hours. Well, it's better than I did last time. So I will take it. That's annoying though. That was a silly mistake, wasn't it? No, a silly penny, wasn't it? But yeah, there are other play modes. Look at this. So, wait, what other challenges are there? Okay, so it's still these three. CDDA, House in the Woods, which is like, yeah, endless waves of zombies coming towards you, and winter is coming. Then we've obviously got custom sandbox. Extinction is what we just did. Apocalypse is the default mode now for which you would play, which leaves Outbreak and Rising. So Rising is, I think, the most laid back of all the playstyles now. It has a cozier environment for those who dream of the perfect survivor homestead, less stress and tamer zombies. Should we maybe give that one a go for a minute and see how it feels? Outbreak is somewhere in the middle of Rising and Apocalypse. It says an accelerated experience for players with less gaming time. So it's less grind and more loot, but the same kind of zombie lethality, as they've put it, as Apocalypse. Which, yeah, I really like these modes. I think these are great. Let's have a look at Rising. Like, how does this feel? Let's go to Rosewood and try and kind of emulate the same start as what we've just had, ideally. Yes, Penny. Yes. Extinction. I need to remember to give myself glasses, I think. Let's have a look. Glasses. Cat's eye prescription. I should probably save that. There we go. Okay. Let's see. How much easier is this? And do we start off with... Oh, we started in the same house! Oh, this is actually really good. Do you know why this is really good? Because look what we get. A freaking map to start with. Yes! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Indie Stone. This is a much more friendly start, I think. Okay, so your map's still not all known on start. You've still got the Fog of War, but at least you get a mini-map. That's nice. That's nice, isn't it? Excellent. Oh, and we do start with a backpack. So this was the backpack that we started with, I think, in the previous builder mode. So we've got crisps. We've got a pen. A bottle of water. We've got our ID cards. We've also got a baseball bat and a claw hammer. There you go. Look at that. For people who want to live out their best Sims life. Yeah, what kind of loot are we getting around the house then? I wonder. I mean, so far it looks the same for loot. So maybe it's just a case of you get a starting kit and then, I mean, that's actually quite a lot in fairness. And then zombies are just not as terrible. No sprinters. Yeah, I kind of want to go out into the world and have a look at the zombies. Why don't you have zombies immediately licking your windows when you spawn? Oh no, I'm trying. We just died. So I'm trying out the rising mode, which is in comparison to extinction, a hell of a lot easier. I want to see what the kind of beginner mode is like. I mean, maybe the loot table is a bit better. Yeah, because I mean, it's kind of like for me, it's too close to end of stream to warrant starting afresh for extinction. It wasn't even a sprinter that killed me. That's the annoying thing. I just made a stupid mistake. I got bit on the torso. Yeah, so far loot I think is ever so slightly increased. Compared to when we were at this house in the previous playthrough. Did we go to the basement or not? Yeah, I did. Why is my memory so bad? A gun in the starter house here. I think it's oh, well we do have fog. So that's something. We're not immune from that. But yeah, let's go and kind of go along the route where we've just been on extinction and see how that feels in comparison. Yeah, look at that. This is definitely increased. Definitely. So we kind of went out this way. And actually, the house where we ended up basing was this one here. Oh, our first zombie. I wonder if multi-hit is on this mode. Oh, I mean, we one-shot him. Oh, tree zombie. There we go. You know one playthrough you were doing, not extinction. Your guy died and you created a new one and he started in the same house you'd been in with all the stuff you'd looted. I mean, that is a way that you can play. You don't have to start a new world every time you die. You can just continue within your world, but make a new character. And even find your previously zombified self and loot them. And actually, I think there's a lot of scope to do that within Build 42, especially with agriculture times in single player. Some crops take like 3 months plus. Some of them 6 months to come to fruition, and unless you're confident in surviving for that long, might be worth just making a new character in the same world. But yeah, I can feel that the zombies are weaker. There's obviously less of them. We're already like right here, and of course none of them are sprinters as well. And you, of course, start out with a handy little backpack with a hammer, some crisps, some water, and a baseball bat in. Excellent. There's a couple here. Yeah, I am intrigued to see if they've got multi-hit on for this, because I actually think multi-hit is more dangerous than helpful, but I'm pretty sure the old builder mode they used to have, multi-hit was a thing. I keep expecting some of them to sprint towards us. Oh, September Ducks raiding! Hi Duck, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. How was Ark today, Duck? I'm tempted to hop onto the Astrios Ark server next week before it comes down. I believe there might be a community boss fight being planned as well. Oh, you didn't get to Ark? What do you mean you didn't get to Ark? What happened? Oh, were you just chatting the entire time? Did you do a just chatting stream? Folks, please go follow September Duck. They're really awesome. And there'll be a lovely little shout out in just a minute. They play a lot of games that we do. They play Project Zomboid, they play Ark, lots of survival games, Core Keeper. Wait, where was my raid alert? Did I have a raid alert? My brain is still not quite right after DreamHack. I'm still in the recharging process at the moment. Look at all these lovely people. Hi, welcome in. Project Zomboid had a really big, I say a really big patch. Not a lot has changed in the grand scheme of things, but it was enough that it balked all save files from any previous instances of the game. So we're just kind of doing some experimental single player stuff today. I just got bit on the torso in extinction mode. That was fun. So we're now, I'm trying not to step on my cat by accident. We're now, funnily enough, playing on Rising mode, which is Project Zomboid's easy mode. And we're kind of seeing how that feels. How the game would feel for somebody playing for the first time, I guess, who might choose this preset, or for those who just want a more kind of chilled playthrough. It's quite interesting. Yeah, look at all these lovely people. Hi! There was a raid alert. I think I'm just half asleep still. I'll be totally honest. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. I play a big variety of games, but I do tend to gravitate towards more survival, crafting, building management type games. Those are my jam. I also play Ark, although it sounds as if Duck didn't play Ark today. 3 hours of faffing and Pokemon cards. Excellent. Duck, did you pull any nice Pokemon cards today? Did you see what I pulled earlier from my pack? Buckman, I did have a raid alert. Honestly, my brain is still, yeah, just not. It's kind of slowly recharging after this weekend, and it's not quite at 100% yet. That's what I'm going to blame it on. I pulled this card. I might have to put my autofocus on so that you guys can actually see it properly. I pulled this earlier. Are you going to send pics of your pulls? Hell yeah. This is what I pulled. This is beautifully. Beautifly. It's not focusing properly, but you get the idea. It's very pretty, and I love the muted colors of it. Isn't it cute? Yeah, I opened 3 packs today, so I was very pleased with that one. But no, we're not doing a solely Pokemon card pulling stream today. We're also doing some zombie experimentations and things. But yeah, this mode, this Rising mode, so far it feels pretty good. Yeah. You want a more laid back playthrough? Chat were a bad influence, always blaming chat. It's never the streamer's fault, never. But yeah, for those of you from Duckstream who do play Zomboid, there was a patch today. Old save files aren't working. The 2 servers that I'm currently playing on, therefore, aren't running. So we figured we'd do some single player stuff today. I'm in 2 minds about what to do for my community server for the next wipe. Because I really want to add in, like, I don't want to do heavily modded, because as I've seen, adding mods to a Zomboid server means every time it updates, it's a pain in the ass. But a part of me really wants to run 2 mods, and that would be the RV interior mod, and then run 1 vehicle mod to add to that, and do a kind of nomadic type playthrough. a nomadic wipe. But I mean, the other choice potentially would be, what if we did an extinction wipe on the community server? I don't know how many folks are in chat who play on my community servers, or if you have any thoughts on those two choices, but that's kind of what I'm thinking of at the moment. All I know is there will 100% be a wipe that we will do. But yeah, as to which one, I'm not sure. I would love to do a times 16 server, but there are issues with doing that as well on a multiplayer session for various reasons. So it's probably best waiting to do something like that, I think. But yeah, this feels really quite doable, hopefully, for newer players. This is how easy it's been to get into the school compared to the last setting we did. Obviously, if you're new to Zomboid, then you're not going to like make a beeline for here, but... Yeah, Duck, I'm going to go to my local post office tomorrow and try and see if they have any more perfect order in stock. Apparently they were there the other day, so hopefully they've got some left and I might be able to pick up a couple of packs for $3.99. Bargain price. Haddock, thank you for your stream streak. Thank you very much. Yeah, look at this. We're in the school. We did it. I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want me to test in this play mode? This rising play mode? I don't know if like XP is higher as well. Like maybe we should have like tried to catch the TV to see if we leveled up quicker. You're gonna go try and hunt tomorrow morning? Honestly, post office. I don't think every post office does them. Because I went to a different post office in the UK last week and they didn't have any. But it's worth a try. Post office newsagents. People have had luck in supermarkets today, apparently, as well. Oh, here's the library. Yeah. Oh, Amity! Oh, thank you very much for your resub. Cheers. 8 months as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we would have like gotten to the library already. Look at that. Yeah, I want to find a television. I want to see if XP rates are different. Yeah, you're in a work meeting on a Monday? Rude. Thank you for the lurk, Dark Weevil. Hoping that folks your end don't like the single packs either. Yeah, it feels like the latest Pokemon release that happened on Friday, it feels like it's not the most popular. Which is actually not a bad thing, because it means for those that do like it, that there's more cards to go around. You can actually have a chance of getting a pack. Okay, here we go, Woodcraft. So I don't have Fast Learner. Let's see how much XP we get. Is there boosted XP? I mean, if I really wanted to be boring, I could go within the settings on Sandbox and actually see what the number is, but I like to know by doing. You're going to drag Amity with you. She just doesn't know it. She's finding out right now that you're waking up really early to go Pokemon hunting tomorrow. Good luck. I mean, looking at this, I think it's about the same. Because we usually get that first point, no problem. Even without increased XP. Okay, so I think XP is the same, but zombies are weaker. We get the starter kit, we get the mini-map. There are less zombies as well. Like, I'm trying to think where the most populated place in Rosewood is. It's probably the prison, right? I mean, the fire station's pretty populated usually. Let's swing by there. Pardon me, I've got hiccups. And see what it's looking like. Can I not get in here? I need water, damn it. I know, Penny, you think you want food, but you're a little bit early. To be honest, there's so few zombies, we can probably just biff them on the way. And they're reasonably easy to take care of. Let me grab some water. Some water. What is Sleepy Dragon? What is a mighty tome? Sorry, I understand the part about the cruise, in that you're thinking about going on a cruise soon. But what do you mean by mighty tome? Sorry. Oh, Penny's using her scratch box. Thankfully. Right, there we go, water. Oh, it's a very large brochure. I see what you mean. Okay, so there's a few more Zeds here. Still nothing wild. Duck, have you had any thoughts about what you're going to do for your Zomboid server? With the new update? What kind of wipe you want to do? I don't know when I'll do it yet as well. I am streaming on Sunday this week to make up for the fact I wasn't streaming yesterday. And because more folks who play on the community server tend to be around on the weekend, I'm thinking about maybe doing it for Sunday. I just want to get some testing in first. And to obviously make a decision about what we're actually going to do for it. Or the car one. Right, what? What do you mean, or the car one? Pardon me. Or the car one. Oh, have the disappearing clothes bug. Sorry, it would help, Duck, if I read your messages in order. Has the disappearing clothes bug been fixed? The meshing of the cars apparently has been fixed, and I have not seen any meshed cars today. As for the clothes, I actually don't know. I haven't seen that bug. Well, I have seen it once, but it has never like happened to my player. I don't know if they fixed that or not. Multi-hit is on because I just killed both of the zombies at the same time. Yeah, this would be pretty good. This preset, because we've pretty much managed to get to the fire station. Look at that. Yeah, I will say with, from running the Women's History server project, I mean, Buckma's had most involvement technically with the server side of things. But from kind of being part of that experience, I can say that running mods on Zomboid on a server is difficult at the moment. Because the more mods you have, the more difficult it's going to be, especially with stuff like being patched so frequently. Every time the game patches, potentially your mods are going to break. And if your server is running with broken mods, depending on what those mods are, modded items might disappear from the world and all the rest of it. Okay, there's a couple more zombies here, but still nothing wild. Soul Mask is coming out second week of April, right? Had it? I might give Soul Mask a go, but I'm not committed to doing a long-term playthrough for it. Just because I feel a little bit burnt out with survival crafting games and the grind. I feel burnt out with the grind at the moment, but I still want to check it out. But I don't know. I never say never to these things. I might absolutely love it. I want to do a full playthrough, but at the moment I'm just planning on doing a first look jobby. A first look jobby! Yeah, I think that's like all the zombies in this compound. Done. Look at that. You're certainly not going back into Soul Mask without a hard look at the world settings. Yeah. I mean, I can always see potentially about just doing a short-term server for it. Just for anybody like me who wants to check it out but it's not committing to a long playthrough. I know lots of people are wanting to do a more long-standing playthrough though, which is completely understandable. But yeah, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I had kind of semi-thought about running a server that changes every month and is just like an opportunity to like change games every month and to just try things out for people that want to. It's something I'd thought about doing. You played 2 hours in total and you don't remember much, but you want to give it a go. So you're going to do a community server with Kit. Hell yeah. Yeah, come join if you want a place to play. Oh, thanks, Dark. Yeah, I'll absolutely take that into account. Thank you. If I decide not to do like a short-term project myself, absolutely. Are you guys launching on the 10th as well? I got a feeling I'm away on the 10th, sadly. I need to have a look in my diary. Let me have a look. You loved Soul Mask? Yeah, I remember you going pretty hard on it, had it. 10th of April is... Oh shit, that's next Friday. Yeah, I'm not here. That's sad. I'm not here. I'm going to be in a secret location playing a secret game that I can't tell you about, yes. But I can maybe stream the Saturday and then do it on Saturday and still kind of be around for launch. I mean, they say it's launching on the Friday, but what time? Like, where is their studio based? Is it American? Is it European? A secret Smite screen? No, Jade is all. We don't talk about the secret Smite screen. Oh, they're California. Oh, okay. In which case, it might not be until the 11th that I get to play anyway. Because if they're releasing in a Californian time zone, that's usually after my stream time anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna put Big Vic on because we're gonna end shortly. We're gonna end shortly. I think I'm kind of done experimenting on Zomboid for the patch. There are some things I'm happy with and some things I'm not. So yeah.